Wow, I love this new 14 update. Look what they did with Lalafels. Yo. I don't know how to play this game, it's been years. Do a flip. If you launch yourself off the side of Red, assume you have to go to a horny jail. Cool. I wish they wouldn't. That's like the best place to fly in the game besides the Exalted City and Heart of Thorns or whatever. That's a good place. I'll go there right now. Except I can't. No character. No me. Okay, let's just do stuff. For a game I don't play, I do have a laundry list of things to do. Most of it involves like getting gold, but you kind of feel unmotivated to gold farm when you could just put in your credit card and the game will give you all the money you want. Holy shit. Wait.
Interested in something specific?
I have special eyes.
Where were you hiding that?
Yeah, I also wanted to farm some glams too, but I think I'll do this instead. I've wanted to have a Revenant for like a year now. Because they have a build in PvP where you just take a hammer and you become a hammer sniper. Sounds really fun. So, I wanted to give that a try. And I used up all of my XP pages on characters I don't care about. So, I have to level Revenant manually. Also, I really recommend you guys actually play this with me because it's not like 14 where you just can't do shit with your friends. If you guys have an account, you can just play with me. The game is really good at scaling things. I would have even settled for the company of Wiz to play Guild Wars 2, but he's dead now, so it can't be helped. You guys can hear me, right? I'm not just talking to myself. I will do what I want, Shiki. There we go. This is an actual area. They won't send you to jail for flying here. Oh no, they will send you to jail. Fuck. God, I hate horny jail. Now there's somebody else in here with me. This Azur looking ass. You know, the cat hood looks really good on them. I should get that the next time it's in the store. At least I think it's a store item. With costumes, it's sort of like all or nothing. You have to either have the whole costume or just some. So maybe that's not a costume. Oh shit. Okay, well, no flying this time. I'll just go there. The normal way. Okay.
Hey, Savant, hurry and get over here. It's
But the minute I switch to a game that's not 14, everyone just starts confused screaming. I thought everybody played this game at least once. They just quit. Guild Wars 2 is like the game everybody plays, but like nobody mains. Okay, locate the golem. Sure. Yeah, but you're just a dog behind a keyboard. Does that really count? I mean, despite the way I talk about this game, I really like it. It's just that I kind of had to make a choice between 14 and Guild Wars 2. So, in another lifetime, it would have been like... Well, I was going to say you guys would have met me playing this game, but it's like you wouldn't have met me. It would have been a whole different group of people. I think so. I don't remember. I usually just make Asura, so I'm not even sure if you can... I mean, you definitely can't boop slide in Asura. As far as this game is concerned, these are just like sexless golems that build golems. They don't even want to think about it. Yeah, well, see, it's kind of like a... Here's the way I look at it. If you play Guild Wars 2 a lot, you don't have to pay. However, if you just want to like jump in once in a while, it's like you got to pay for everything, because you're not going to have gold. Because if you pay a lot, you can just turn your gold into gems and then buy stuff in the cash shop, so you never have to do it. But if you don't play at all, you have nothing. You have no leverage. You have to pay for everything. And I'm kind of like halfway between one and the other. I didn't work on alts in this game for a long time. So it's like I have one character who's fully maxed out on everything, like ascended gear and all that. But, you know, that's it. After all this time, one character. Dude, where's the golem?
Require assistance?
nothing's exploded, right?
Right. Yeah, this is one of those games. It's different from 14 in that regard. You can put your wallet in and get anything in the game. I mean, I understand Guild Wars 2 is not the most profitable game out there, so they sort of do whatever they need to do. A lot, Rick. Wait a sec, I'm not supposed to be fighting a golem in here. I just went in to, like, have one conversation and then I get booted out again. Come on, brother. Okay. Alright. I mean, yeah, there's stuff I want to buy in this game, but I know I can't pay any money right now, so I'm just gonna go without. Luckily, there's lots of stuff to farm that just takes actual farming. Well, actually, Guild Wars 2 is really good for having like a lot of stuff to work on. Usually just cosmetics, but you know, that's good enough. Okay, where am I going?
A testament to my ooze booze.
Your ooze booze.
Unfortunately, also taken over.
Chat, you want to try the ooze booze? Sounds pretty dank. Doggo, are you one of my old viewers? I always get confused because I used to have a lot of people watch me play 14 and then I left for 3 years and now I don't know who's who. So I have to ask everybody who chats. It's like, did I used to know you?
Retreat would be a good strategy right now.
Cool. Well, I should say I should make a good first impression, but you know, that time's already passed, so. Hello.
Good day. Allow me to handle
Good day.
all your household needs.
You know what's funny is I haven't even done a lot of these quests because the first start of the MSQ changes depending on what origin story you take. And apparently I never took this combination of origin stories.
Analyzing.
Holy shit, this guy's kicking my ass.
Shall I pop the cork?
Fucking eat the hammer, dude.
Just locate.
Oh, come on, don't be like that. Dude, he just like deflects me, come on. Okay, can I not touch him?
Silver.
I keep trying to shadow step to him and I just can't. Whatever.
Dusting sequence complete. Nice. It's T.H.A.R. Yes, sir.
Take that, you piece of junk. This version of the Golem is psychopathic. Oh yeah, it's because I took the Golem Builder origin quest. Do, 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 do.
Commence operations.
Okay, I think I had the audio, or the, fuck. Master volume up. Okay, and then maybe music volume down a little bit. Cool. Nice. Okay, that's fine. No shoulders. I kind of wish I could bust out my glams, but it's like the glamour prisms in this game are cash up items, so you don't want to go and use them all up. You kind of get them sort of sparingly. Like you can glam your cash up outfits for free, but if you want to like individually take like an actual gear piece and then glam it, you need to use some shit. So sometimes you kind of feel like if you don't have a lot of them, you just want to go through the MSQ and just not use your glam. So I'm just using this outfit for now. It looks good. It's just not really suitable for like a warrior, like a fighter type. You know, I think I want my dragon actually. Okay, back to Radissoon. Also, I feel like it doesn't matter how many times I upgrade the PC, Goers 2 always runs at the same frame rate. You can never quite give this game what it needs. I think it's like the same issue with StarCraft, it's just how many cores it wants to use. So, you know, you upgrade your PC, you get more cores. It's like, well, it doesn't do anything because the game doesn't want to use them. TF2. Yeah, but TF2 doesn't... TF2 never ran badly, though. Like, TF2 even ran good back in the day. Unless something changed. Cool. Maybe something changed. Yeah, it's the first time I've actually done this story path. I probably should be paying attention to it, but I just didn't feel like actually going through cutscenes today. Why does the roll sound like a cannon going off? It's cool though.
Hey, Savant, over here.
Yes.
Let's see. Connect the
Oh.
vocal trans amplifier to
I'm a
the
golem.
etheric luminosity enhancer and
We're ready to go! Gather round, everyone. It's showtime! Welcome to Throwdown at the Power Grid. It ain't strictly legal, but it sure is fun. We have a very special treat for you tonight. Please welcome this year's Snap Savant.
Come on, say my name. Do it.
The first opponent is our crowd favorite and all-time large fella, Club 505. Ready? Fight!
Rock'em sock'em robots. I have 5 skills. I only need 1. Unless this actually does like a lot of damage. Oh, it does. Holy shit.
Bringing it to the club.
Oh, these skills are all different. Golem actually has useful skills now. So punch, bone stack, salvo. So it's probably like 3, 4, 1 fill, 5 for healing. I don't think I ever need to use 2.
On your mark. Get set.
Yeah, I think it's like these. Oh fuck! What?
It's 2-1 with the twins.
The baby golems.
Can they mount a comeback? The twins are done, and our little rodent friends are in motion. Nice work, Savant.
Oh shit! I have to fight the over 9,000.
It's from Meat Labs.
I can't beat the over 9,000.
Hypercharged over 9,000. Ready, steady, go, go, go!
God, he chills me. My skills cooldowns have basically frozen in place. You know, maybe he should have tried actually hurting me. Cool. Now murder the audience.
One set of blueprints, one more to go. I'll check with Counselor Haya about her blueprints and meet you back at your lab.
Blink, are you supposed to use that emote when you're bored or when you're entertained? Because it's kind of like
Have
it's
a look.
kind of like a
Have
mixed signals
assembled the
emote.
blueprints side by side so you can examine them. You have my attention.
Man, I feel bad skipping story. Yeah, hammer. Staff or staff. Okay. Well,
Now, what's next?
I can definitely use a hammer. Revenants can use staff, but I'm not sure it's gonna do me much good. Hey, why did I take off all my gear? I wonder how long it would have taken me to notice I didn't have any clothing on. Cool. I guess not, huh? Well, you never know. Sometimes I feel people watch streams just to put them to sleep. I know it used to happen to me in the past, even when I was trying to be entertaining. So I'm not sure what's going on now. They call it Asura. They obviously think very highly of themselves. This is probably the most arrogant race in any MMO. Like, by far. They are such little shits. And even the females are generally, like, quite ugly. I mean, you can make a nice Asura, but most people don't. Most people have no idea how to, like, just fucking induce this space brain level plastic surgery on the Asura to make them actually look good. Like, this face, the default of this version of the face looks just awful. It's just terrible. They added in some new faces, though. I say recently, but that could have been like a couple years ago. And they added in like new hairs for the expansion. So it's like over time, they probably add more options. But I think I'll never find a face I like more than this one. Cool. Too much asbestos in the dough, Blink? I wish I could fall asleep on stream. I wish I could be that comfortable that I could just, like, you know? Oh my god. That's a character. Oh shit. I thought that was an NPC. That's horrifying. It's probably the music, because it's Skyrim's composer. So this is basically Skyrim and Oblivion music. And it's actually quite good. Like, there's as many songs in this game I like as there are songs I like in Skyrim, so. But that was on the release. I think Jeremy Soule stopped composing for Heart of Thorns. So they've had different composers since then, and the songs just aren't as good. They try to keep to his style, but he's really the only one who can do what he does. But Guild Wars 2 original release soundtrack is fucking good. Good luck buying it, though.
Kev is just down the road. Let's go.
Plenty of goodies down by the river. Fetch them for me quick, and there'll be double the shinies.
What? You monster.
Noisemakers! We go now!
Want to see something amazing? Follow me.
No, I do not wish to see something amazing. Rat. Bug.
My, there are even more of you. Good. Here for work?
Work? No. Things to trade. For rewards. Shiny noisemakers. Yes? Yes?
Rewards, yes. Here, I've a nice button for you. Call it a down payment.
Shiny button. Yes. Good start. More to come, right? We go. Bring things back.
Why, there are so many of you now. Wonderful. Bring more things, get more shinies.
Yeah.
But
You just need one emote to
my
sum up the
financial
entire
goal is
script race.
based
That's
on
probably
aim
it.
and trinkets. Can't we renegotiate?
No.
Columns, do your stuff. Stop these mutinous script.
There's too many. Get on that turret and drive them off.
It's no good. My golems are fucked.
Zero tolerance.
Oh shit. More.
Too much!
Hey. Ooh.
Failed.
And the hammer's hilarious. It doesn't work the way I thought I did, but it's still pretty good.
Foul this locale no more.
God, that number 5 is hilarious. God, there's so many script. What the hell?
Failed. We failed. No.
More.
Rage at maximum. There's the power. Spell this locale no more.
It's a full-on rebellion. Follow me. If I don't mollify these scripts, we're all in trouble.
I didn't realize I was gonna have to kill every single member of the script race at one go. Sometimes. Just sometimes, you say?
Please, I meant no offense. I thought we had an equitable arrangement.
No more buttons. Real work, real treasure. Shinies, noisemakers. We get or we go.
Wait, what? Ah, never mind. I really need to build myself a less volatile workforce.
True. Using script for manual labor has never worked out. Hi, Mog. I need to go and actually grind some skill points. Best way to do that is, well, go to a different expansion, honestly, but best way now is probably go back to the Silvari starting area. Because I unlocked my first build, and I don't have enough points to finish it, so... Okay, are any of these good? These are good. Huh. Okay. It's probably been a while, yeah, I would say. But I'm just going to play this for now, because I can't seem to do very much on the 14 catalog these days. When I was away, a lot of channels really blow up, and you can't get any followers unless you're like in the top 3, unless you're using other social media, which I'm not. So I'm going to play Guild Wars 2 until the maintenance hits next week. And then we're gonna have. I'm basically gonna milk that entire time period, and we'll see what happens after that. But I thought about it, and I was like, there's only so many games I play that are actually on Twitch, so it's kind of like number 1 is 14, and then it's Guild Wars, and then like way below that is like Warframe and Path of Exile, and I think that's just too much of a stretch. Like I could play Warframe, but it'd feel like I'd be like invading a neighborhood. Be like, sup bitches. So I thought Guild Wars 2. I know about as much about this game as I do about 14, honestly. I just have to, like, sit down and remember that I remember. Because it has been a while. Just buy points. I have no money. Okay. It is a good game. The only thing with Guild Wars 2 is that it's like the opposite of 14. It was better in the past, and now it's kind of like reclining, whereas 14 is like inclining. So it's still a good game to play. It's just that I have no idea what the future of Guild Wars 2 is, whereas I know for sure that 14 is going to be able to last at least another 10 years. So that's the only thing. I wish Guild Wars 2 was still taking off. I mean, it did have the resurgence from Steam, but that was more of a platform thing. That wasn't anything to do with the game. So the game's doing well right now, but, you know, we'll see. I hope it at least stays popular for a few more years. I don't want to be playing this game when it hits EOS. I think I would actually cry. I probably would. True. They're making a fantasy game. Is it a shooter? Might be good. It's funny, that company's really only worked on one thing forever. I guess that's the same with Path of Exile, right? They do like one thing, and they just like go hard on that one thing. And they never branch out to a different game.
If all Mink and Keppa are guilty of this idiocy, then the culprit has to be Haya. I've built this golem to Haya's specs. Once I activate it, we should see results. Stand by.
Good morning, mistress. How may I serve?
Endure.
Kill you today. Kill.
Uh-oh.
Okay, there's our proof. Deactivating the golem may require force. Time to attack.
Oh, fuck.
Got some aggression to work out.
Okay, I'm out of attacks, and he's only 45%. Wow. Okay, let's go again.
Commence operations.
Well, Guild Wars 2's expansions are kind of like a suggestion. I mean, as far as the lore goes, everything happens in a straight order, but with Guild Wars, you can go to whatever expansion you want whenever you want. So you probably saw me doing an expansion on like a different character. This character is at the very start of the game, and I had no skips for them. So we're just basically going through the game like God intended. Which is fine. Because it gives me a chance to actually learn Revenant. Like, Revenant's not the most complicated class in the game, but it's not the easiest. It's like kind of in the middle. Like, I played Necro for years, and Necro is like the easiest job in the game. People say Guardian's the easiest. I don't know why they say that, because I play Guardian and I just die. So, I don't know what's going on there. But yeah, it's true, Necro really is the easiest, and it's not like it's bad either. Like, Scourge, or Reaper, Power Reaper is kind of busted. As far as like how much effort you need to make it work. Then again, I also took Reaper and I maxed it out with full Ascended Berserker with like stat Agony infusions. So it's like I literally have a perfect Power Reaper. I did that to prepare for End of Dragons, and then I played End of Dragons for 2 days. So it's like, you know, c'est la vie. You know, it was fun while it lasted. Yeah, well, the thing I do with Guild Wars is I just have a copy of my Asura, and I just change the eye color to whatever the color of the class is. So they're just I'm trying to play it like 14, where it's just one hero, 9 classes.
I've been delving into eternal alchemy.
I just think it's kind of funny that way.
Just need to know what one item is and how to find the variables.
Okay, where are we going? Oh, the Arcane Chambers. Okay. Wait, this isn't the Arcane... What? Oh, council level. So that's it's a different council.
This isn't safe.
That's true, Hobo. It's not. Thanks for the sub. Also, thanks T.H.A.R for the sub. Also, my alert audio seems really low. I don't know what caused that. The funny thing with those is the only way I can test it is if people follow and donate. So it's like I can't just ask. Wait, no, I can test it myself. Events. Oh. I'd have to mute, one sec. No, not Guild Wars. Dude, come on. The browser. Okay, so that was OBS. Test subscriber. Okay, well that seems the right
Do
audio.
not fear a man that spams 1,000 memes, instead fear a man that spams a meme 1,000 times.
True. Good advice. Gift sub.
Howdy, my name is Bill.
Bill Dipperly. Tip. Okay, well...
Do not fear a man that spams 1,000
I get it,
memes,
Brian, Jesus.
Instead fear a man that spams a meme 1,000 times.
So the OBS volume's correct. What about just browser? Okay, no, that all seems fine. Yeah. Okay, well, I think I might have had OBS lowered in volume for some reason. I don't know why, but it should be okay now. Test what? Like test donos and stuff, but I just did it myself, so. Next time we'll be ready. How about this is 14? I modded it. It's a mod.
We got work to do. I just hope those oaks on
Work.
the council are grateful.
What Omega lol irk.
There they are. Stop them before they buttle again.
To stream anything. What have I been doing for the last week and a half?
They were a gift from an anonymous donor. Mere toys, of course.
Masters, I shall now perform a deep cranial massage with my fists.
I don't want that. Holy shit.
Armor and wings.
Ow, what the fuck?
How'd that feel?
This is so fucking cooked already.
Stop this at once, or I shall admonish you.
Rage
most
at
severely.
maximum. There's the power. Get me.
Trying to like troubleshoot this shit while I'm
Combat protocol.
cool. God, Sword Revenant has like 5 different dashes and no damage. You just wait. One day I'll be statted out the wazoo. No, seriously, like the sword kit, like 2 out of your 5 skills are just Shadow Step, and then you have an auxiliary Shadow Step as part of this Shiro fucking possession. I swear to God, this class has more Shadow Steps than a thief.
I suggest a little off the top. That is, you look weary, Master.
Not
Let me
showing
give
off.
you a massage so you can rest forever. Not worry, Master.
Booty's green.
Failed miles.
Fuck, man, just ways of shitty golems. A ring. Can I just have power? I like power. Thanks. It's slightly better than this ring, which I bought for Karma, so I can just throw it out. Power coat. Oh, that's really good. Customized boots for berserkers. Oh, yes. Okay. Oh, backpack straps. Yes. You need to have these in order to glam a cloak. So do I have her cloaks? No, it's wardrobe. Use a charge. I guess. I don't know how it's gonna look though. I need to dye it first. Icing. I can't tell. You're trying to dye. You're trying to dye smoke. Yeah. I always say Guild Wars 2 has a good dye system, but sometimes... Okay, we'll just... How does that... I got a cape made out of smoke. There was one cape I really wanted. It was the Aurora cape, but I missed it. I'll have to wait till it comes back. Okay.
We'll never get recruits. These dust bunnies have no interest in gut-wrenching, mind-blowing war. The mists are too exclusive.
Yes, the dungeons. The dungeons that used to be part of the game. Oh god, this actually costs... Okay, no, that's cumulative. That's not all at once. Yeah, I should go get some skill points so I can fill out my tree.
Do your thing. Shout and be convincing. We need recruits.
I can go to the Savari Forest and just run around and get nothing but skill points. That should be pretty fast. There's 8 in there. No, there's 8 in here.
The size of a Norn or the brawn of a T.H.A.R, I manage.
You carry yourself like a champion.
I fight like a Sylvari. My blade flows and cuts like a cold wind.
Yeah, I guess so. Chat, protect me. That's what I do every time Bon ever talked to me. I would just start crying for no reason. Just because the world's so sad. Oh no, this is Kessex Hills. This isn't, oh shit. Okay. That's fun. I can go around and get the skill points here. I don't wanna, I already told you what I thought of it. I was confused. Wait, what level are these guys? I guess I'm okay. I think this zone's max 25. Yeah. Yeah, funny streamer. Sorry. Sorry I'm not making more jokes.
Weakness makes me sick.
I've just been kind of a bit tense lately. Oh, there's one. Wait, I think this one's under the water. In a cave somewhere. Yeah, it's definitely in a cave. I just need to find the entrance. There?
Rage at maximum.
I guess there's two things. I need to learn Revenant. And I also want to make a Hammer Burst build, or a Hammer Zerg build for World v World. Because I find the Hammers really funny. But I know that if I don't learn how to play Revenant in general, I'm not going to be able to survive in World v World. I mean, you know. If I was to just like take a Revenant and then level boost it, I wouldn't know what I was doing. Okay, I can't find my way in the cave. I thought that was the entrance. Or wait, maybe. Uh-oh. There's nothing in here. Holy shit. Dude, I can't find it. I swear to God, I must have done this skill point like 3 times, and I can't find my way in. So stupid. Oh, no, here. Oh, right. Okay, only problem is I might die.
Makes me sick.
Oh, come on. I already finished it. Don't do this to me. Fuck. Stupid fucking centaurs. I wanted to test something if... Okay, maybe when I get out of here. I can't go through the roof. Shit. These areas were designed without flying mounts in mind, so some of the stuff doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I wanted to see that if you switch spirits, if you can use 2 healing skills. So this is demon. If I switch, I do. Oh, okay. That might be important. Yeah, that might be kind of good. Wait, I didn't get the hero point. I just killed the boss and left. What the fuck? What's wrong with me? I thought the boss was the point.
Back me up.
Okay, just don't respawn and I'll be good. Okay, cool. Yeah. Centaurs, I tell you, dude, not even once. Not even once with these centaurs. Yeah, so it's like a clone thing. The eye color is different, but for some reason, just bright red eyes on an Asura still looks kind of unsettling. I guess it's like a combination of it's just like fluorescent red and just like huge dark pupil. It just looks evil. It just looks fucking evil, dude. I don't know. I kind of like it. Oh, come on, dude. Yeah, okay. I'll go get the skill points from Caledon. It's a big area though, so I'll have to find them. There's also a jumping puzzle here that I really like. Not sure if I'll do it though. Oh, dude, don't start invulnerable. I just wasted. Oh, come on. Wait, is the mortar hitting me? Yeah, I remember there's like a puzzle here. I think it's in this area. You drop into this cave and you have to jump on mushrooms for like 5 hours, and the last couple jumps are a real dick, and if you fail, you fall back to the floor and die. So, you know, 10 out of 10 game. Remember, it's kind of funny, like the Azur area also has like a pretty difficult jumping puzzle. Like, they're really hard for like just the start of the game, right? Like, you just make a new character, and then you try to do that floating rock jumping puzzle in Metrica Province, and I think me and Bun spent like 2 hours on that the first time.
Once, almost wilted. She seemed so alien.
Although, you can skip it. There's like a method you can skip the whole puzzle. It's a swamp. What do you... It's always so wet and dark here. It's a swamp. And what are you doing in it? Holy. Yeah, but when I get this Revenant leveled up, I'm going to probably go back over to Necro, because I got to do some grinding in, what's that area over there? Yeah, Yora Marches. Somebody. Yeah, I'm trying to get like the Raven ceremonial gear for heavy, which involves doing a bunch of stuff over there. It also involves farming, like, what is it, Claw of Yormag, and that sounds awful. But you do what you need to do for glam. I mean, no matter what game you're in, it's the same. You do what you need to do to get fashion. Well, as a guy, I'm not sure you're supposed to care about it so much, but I still do. I feel like I'm disrespecting my characters if I don't dress them in the best possible clothing. Gores 2 has a lot of costumes, but it takes a while before you find one that's actually good. Although it's really hard to make a like a glam for Ranger, Thief, or Engie though, because almost all of their glams are just long coats. So it's great if you're into long coats. Okay, I'm not sure I'm supposed to be taking this. Yeah, that's an invisible wall. Okay. It's nice you can use mounts in starter areas, but the world's not designed for them, so there's a lot of invisible walls. I'm not holding out hope they're going to revamp anything. Because, you know, people might not remember how big the initial starting world for Guild Wars 2 was. Imagine going back with the team they have now and trying to, like, mount-proof all the areas. I mean, God, the landmass is already, like... what's, original game? Yeah, basically all this, like the original game. Like, yeah, like that. It's like, yeah, just fix all that. Should take you, like, an afternoon. Huge. Yeah, and it feels huge, too. They always, you know, they did a good job with the game's world map. Because Guild Wars 1 was also big, but you weren't able to fully explore it. You just sort of took paths through areas. So they were able to translate the size of the world from the first game and make it all explorable. What's NCSoft making? Is that just a rumor? Is Aeon not enough for them or what? Throne and Liberty. I never heard of that. I hope it's not shitty. Okay, I wasn't here to kill termites.
Pardon me. I'd like to talk to you.
I actually did full world completion on 2 characters. It gives you like a gift of exploration, which I'm not even really sure if I needed. But it's, yeah, it's like I did it twice. It's like, why? The first time was enough. I think I did it on Necro and Elementalist. Oh, I can't find the skill point. Oh, there's one. Yeah, this is the start of the jumping puzzle. I guess you can kind of skip a... Oh, no, I guess... No. I was wrong. Cool. I'm a plant now. Okay, that's enough to... That's just another passive. All damage dealt increased. Increase it just if you have an offhand weapon. Oh, that's good, because I'm going sword. So that's extra for high health enemies. Cool. Well, glad I got that. Yeah, I think you could probably get to the end of this puzzle if you jumped off your griffin at the right point. To the overhang where the chest is, and then you can skip the whole puzzle. I don't remember how to do that though, so I won't do it. Oh, another skill point. Dude, this is so cursed. Come on. The puzzle's like up there, and I can't fly down here because it's just in the no-go zone. Okay, there we go. Okay, I'll just dip down and get... What the fuck? Oh, you can't go in there unless you do the heart. That's right. Okay, just let me go over the wall. You think that's pretty? It looks kind of evil to me. I don't know. This is the Tengu wall. 10 years later, never added Tengu. Furious. Oh, the skill point was in there. Okay, I should probably do the heart then. Okay, that's not... Ugh, invisible wall. Oh shit, I'm stuck. It's like, yeah, I don't know. It looks kind of poisonous to me. So you have to disguise yourself as a salad and go just ambush their whole thing. I'm a salad now. When you're not playing as Sarah, you get to appreciate the animation work they put into this game. Yeah, but they got a bit too smart sometimes, Mog. Like, the Heart of Thorns area design was way too dank. You didn't know where the fuck you were going. Once you went into the jungle, you never got out of the jungle. I mean, once you have sky scale, every area becomes doable, but it was still very confusing. Because in Heart of Thorns, there was no mounts. Like, those only came in the next expansions. So everybody was having to do Heart of Thorns with just a glider. I remember I just kind of left a lot of the area unfinished. And then I think I cleared it all when I was trying to, like, get the Necro's Ascended Weapon achievement. I think I ended up clearing the whole area. Or during the Sky Scale grind. Something like that. So I went back and did it, like, with Griffin and all that stuff, and I still hated it, so it was just really aggressive. Path of Fire was more straightforward, but still good. Only issue is, it's becoming exponentially more skill points. It is kind of nice when you can get the skill point nodes in the expansions because they're worth 5 each. But by that point, you know, your character build should be pretty much finished. It's just, I guess it's just sort of help you get the new specializations faster. What else can I do in here? I ran out of stuff to sabotage. Defeat Nightmare Duelists. So I guess I can just challenge him to a duel. It's time to shut the fuck up, Yugi. Yeah, okay, you can slash him in the face. Cool. It seems like Sword is kind of bursty. Because you can't use impossible odds like at the start of the fight because it drains all of your energy and then you don't have enough to actually do your combo. So there must be something you get later on that allows you to have enough energy to do both. Like keep this up while also attacking. Because otherwise you activate this and you get off like one combo and then you have no resources. So it's like you just blew everything. And if the enemy isn't dead, I don't know. I kind of knew Revenant was not going to be like super intuitive. But, you know, when I have access to all the skills and all the builds, I'm sure it's going to be possible to get done what I need to get done. No, skill point. Doesn't matter. Anything's better than trying to play Elementalist. I was reading an Elementalist guide once, and I swear to God, the rotation involved dying and then porting back to a teleport, and then continuing the rotation. I swear to God. And I was like, yeah, that seems pretty optimal. Hobo, I can't play 14 right now. The catalog will eat me alive. Yes, I just did my burst, and now I have no resources, just because I use impossible odds. So there's got to be some skill later that makes it possible to have that up. And not, you know, lose all your resources after the first 3 seconds of the fight. Which god? Sorry, I lost track of the conversation. Not this time, Hobo. You have the guild to your night. Fuck. You have the guild to yourself tonight. Just enjoy it. I was hoping I could drag Rick and Jarrell's into this game. True. Wish you had friends to play 14. Well, I'm not gonna make any promises. I swear to God, I say this every time someone says this to me. I said I won't make promises, but I have a guild. I have a guild in 14. I do have a group I play with, and I normally stream 14. So if I go back to streaming 14, let me know. You can join my FC, so you won't be alone. Because it's true. If you don't really care about the story in 14 and you play it as a social game, you really need to have friends. It's pretty bad when you're by yourself. Because there's not a lot of like solo content in the game, which is what I always wanted. Yeah, it's pretty tough. It's like you need to have some level of like social skills, because you can get really good at the game by yourself and just say, well, I'll just join like party finder raids and I won't say anything. I'll just do what's expected of me. I'll just play. And then people try to like talk to you because you need to coordinate some bullshit dance of the fairies. And it's like, I don't want to talk. I didn't come here to talk. I came here to hit buttons. Yes, submit an app. No, well, Hobo lets in all of his degenerate friends. If I keep this up, the guild's gonna get taken over by you and your friends. I keep saying I want to become more social in 14, but I just keep thinking about the stream and how those two things are kind of at odds. It's like, I want to be social with the community I built through streaming, not just like become like a quicksander. Because that's what I used to do like years and years ago. I would just like go off on my own and be social. But dude, there isn't even 27 hours in a day. What? That's outrageous. You're hired. Blink, I feel like you're getting more attention than I've ever gotten in 14. Like, so what's happened to you so far? You're getting offers for ERP, someone asks you to be their baby, they're giving you money for basically free. We're never going to know the kind of shenanigans Blink is up to when I'm not around. Well, Hobo has this jackass idea that he's going to pull me and Rick and you into a raid, and I'm actually going to raid off stream, and then get on stream, and then do the raids on stream. What universe is this? Holy. Like, I don't even know, because he's not even a Lalafell. Like, usually Lalafells are the ones that get that kind of attention. He's just a cat. Just a cat, chat. Hobo, I got a suggestion for you. How about you hold on to your dick, wait until next week, we'll do the Savage Dungeons together, and then we can skip having to raid altogether. Because I don't like raiding, but Savage Dungeons, I'm willing to give that a try. And I'll prove to you guys again that I'm good at the game. Wow, a sword. Well, it's true. If you play a hero, you do get no attention. Then again, Hobo, then again, Top Hat, you showed up at the club eating barbecue. You showed up at the club wearing your Sunday clothing, and you didn't dance. Although, I did dance, and also nobody paid attention to me, so I guess it just sucks to suck. Venom, chill. Yeah, I'll use this one. Yeah, no, imagine having a stream, Drills. Imagine. You didn't have that dance. You have your dance. You have slash dance. Look, even this game has slash dance. You know, I think there's a second dance. I just don't remember how to do it. Fortnite. Oh, dude, can you imagine? Holy shit. Holy shit. I've uninstalled this game before. If the Azur start flossing, I will uninstall the game. ANAT, I will not play your game. We dance too? Well, maybe. Maybe it is. Maybe you're right. Nah, it's not. I don't think you... Because I don't think you have the emote list in the game. So I can't even check it. And my memory's not so good. Dance 2. Well... Dance 1 was so good, they had to give it a sequel. Hey, thanks for the follow, Dunk. Hey, we fixed the notification volume. You hear how crisp that was, chat? You hear how good that sounded? Just... ding! It's like dopamine. Yes, I'd say Dance 2 Electric Boogaloo, but like... literally, like actually. Anyway, later I'll... go look up the emotes, because there's actually more in the game than you think there is. And some of them are pretty good. I'm just sure there isn't a list in-game. Oh boy. Shuffle in the step. Well, if that's the case, then I'll probably have both of those. Nope. And nope. Yeah, they're in the gem store. Yikes. Dances are really important in an MMO, like... I was too busy buying gold to finish my Ascended set. Okay. I'm going to start over again from the top. There's 3 more skill points in this area. Squat emote. Squat where? Oh my god, this is the swampiest swamp. This is disgusting. Just teleports. Ogres are like onions. Like a sigil of ogre slaying, I can't stop crying when I cut them. Oh, there's a skill point. Yeet. Oh, this is underwater. I don't even know the state of my weapons. This is condition. Poison. Igniting brand. Yeah, so that's condition damage, so I'll stick with this. Chat, I got a full set of Ascended underwater gear for End of Dragons, and then there was no underwater combat. I was furious.
Armor and haste.
I demand that you release me.
No. Wait. Like that, yep. Underwater. Underwater. Emergency. Yeah, like, I don't know. Something about End of Dragons really rubbed me the wrong way. It wasn't just me. It was a lot of people. However, I still need to go back there and get the siege turtle. Yeah, I paid for it too. The expansions are not free. So what do the skills actually do? A chance to inflict conditions. A chance? Oh, within a certain... Okay, that's good. Ensure stance its vulnerability. That's also vulnerability. Knocks enemies back. Okay, it certainly does. Saturate your target. Field type based on which legend you're attending to. Tune into lightning field. So I guess it's kind of okay. Okay, I think I know what to do. Just mash buttons. Hey, that's a cool skill. So both the 2 and 1 create vulnerability. Okay, cool. And I probably don't really want to use the other weapon because it's condition damage. And I'm not building for condition damage. Also, chat, I have to fix my hotkeys. I used to have all the mounts assigned to numpad, and I don't anymore, and that's really inconvenient. I went through the effort to get the underwater skimmer, and I'm not even using it. Control options. Okay, so that's No. Oh man, roller beetle. Jeez. I've never seen a mount in a game like the roller beetle. It's insane. I probably can't use it here because the train's not amazing, but you would never see something like that in 14. Uh-oh. Yeah, 1, 2. Okay, there's the, Jackal.
You asked for it.
Griffin. Okay, roller beetle. How do you even drive this thing? B with boost, drift with C. Oh god, it's so fucking fast. I did a bunch of races with this thing back in the day to get access to the scarf. And that was a really good investment. The scarf is amazing. Okay, now where's the skill point? In there? Oh, wow, this looks great. It's a dead end, what the fuck? Okay, you're right, I do lose. Alright, I admit it.
We have a slight problem. The Skrit have collected our trackers. That's why we made them shiny.
You could have stopped that we have a problem with the Skrit. Alright? Okay, there's nothing in there. Okay, so those 2 points that I'm missing here. Oh. That's one of them. Cool. Nice, okay. So I can choose what? In your combat, grant fury to yourself. That's cool. Might grant you more power, less condition damage. That sounds pretty good. Your next attack steals health. Okay. Well, so far, I like everything along this straight line. Increase strike damage, targets based on vulnerability stacks. That's good. Oh, shit. You get unsuspecting strikes and swift termination. So basically, assassination damage boost and like opener damage boost. 20% on both. Wow, that's... wow. Huh. If you highlight the elements in the map, they'll show them, but it seems like the tasks, the waypoints, but not the other ones. Oh, it's right there. I remember. I was like, I uncovered everything, but it's like I didn't. There is that zone right next to the wall. Beetle.
Act with honor. Speak with integrity.
Okay, that might have not been a good idea.
Challenged and defeated the sun's great beasts. You, not pilot. I am the one true daughter of the sun. Come, face me, and I will show you true power.
Okay. Well, that wasn't too bad. Still need more points, though. I can probably try to just get them when clearing out, okay. I'll just continue clearing out Brisbane. That's what I was doing yesterday anyway. Just go back to normal clearing.
More people should learn to barter.
Yeah, maybe not.
Theories be sound.
Wait, check bushes for bandit spies. Return seraph supplies. I was doing this yesterday and there was like no bushes.
What have you done?
Rick, you could solo the last boss. Why didn't you just do that? Why didn't you just tell your party members, I got this?
There's the power.
Maybe you could have. Actually, no, because the ad phase. I don't think you could kill them all by yourself. Unless, even when he gets to 100, he doesn't kill the party, he just does some damage. To be honest, I think Paladins should have the best heals because they have the least damage. I mean, it would make sense to me. You know, it seems only fair. I don't know how. I didn't even think there was any outgoing damage in that phase.
There's the power.
One thing I need to do at some point is figure out when the Revenant skills end so I can avoid any canceling them. Because I feel like I'm canceling some of the skills too early. So the first hit of the melee combo is a stab. Okay, can you stop moving? Dude, can you... Dude, I told you! You wouldn't fucking listen to me. Uh-oh. I hit a boar. Just another day in Duty Finder. That's not enough. Oh boy. What else is there to do? There's a bush up there.
Can I get any better?
Cool.
Indeed, I can.
Wow, finally. Yikes. Oh, some of this stuff might be good. Power less, not as good. Precision, Warhorn. Okay, no, none of it's good. Yeah, I would think that, like, overall, Paladin has the best healing. But I'm not 100% sure of that, because the fact that Warrior can basically full heal every 60 seconds. And they have Thrill. And they have the shield. Well, they can't inter-release every 25 seconds. So it's like, well... I mean, yeah, I guess they're gonna have, like, Fell Cleave and Infuriates. Yeah, so they can... Yeah, I guess they get a lot of heals. But, like, I don't think Dark Knight has, like... They have the shield, right? And they have the heal on Soul Eater. Like, what else do they have besides just mitigation? What am I doing here? Destroy or take bandit supplies. Destroy bandit weapons. I think this is further up. No, I don't think they heal per target. Like, Holy Spirit's not supposed to... Ow. Bit my fucking tongue. Jeez. Yeah, Abysmal Drain. Oh, wait, you actually said Abysmal Drain. Okay. Yeah, ask me if I remember Abyssal... Chat, I'm sorry. I apologize every day. I can't talk anymore. I don't know what it is. I gotta slow down somehow. But when I open my mouth, I have so much to talk about. Some of it's good. Speed it up. I'd like to. Well, you already watched the VOD at 1.5 speed. Like, I can talk faster just for you, so that when you go to watch the VOD 1.5 speed, it's more like 2.5. And you can't understand shit that I'm saying. You know, even when I'm talking fast, I realize I'm not even talking like half as fast as XQC.
I require more energy.
Also, in case anybody was wondering, and I know you're not, but I'll just say it anyway. I'm still sending the VODs to YouTube, but I'm keeping them on private because they haven't been edited. But they're all there, so when the Twitch VODs go down, which I think on affiliate I have like 2 weeks, so they probably started to delete them by now. I can still get you guys the old content. It's just I'm not putting it up every day anymore because I'm gonna save that for a time when it actually can get some traction. Because none of the videos are hitting the algorithm like at all, so it's just you guys watching them. So it's like if you come to me with a special request, like I want to see the VOD from like whatever day, I can at least, you know, like make it available. So they are there. We're not losing any content. Well, maybe we lost like one video. Oh fuck, they're dead. Save them. Oh no, they're dead. Baby! Oh god, they're so strong. Oh my god, it's so juicy. Oh, he's a champion. That's why I thought he was a veteran. Fuck me. Feels bad, man. If I was on Reaper, I could have fucked that guy up. You know, Revenant probably has champion soloing builds. I don't think anything I have now is going to be able to solo a champion. No, it wasn't that one. Or it might have been. Oh, wow.
Egg.
Egg. Who's Egg Flip? Is that related to somebody that I know? Dude, $40. He sends his entire paycheck to me. Top Hat, how do you afford that? Seriously, it's like, how in the fuck? Why do I hear boss music? Oh. What is this? Oh, it's a Krauk event. Live with your parents, man. That's funny. They say living with your parents is like the last refuge. I don't even have that option anymore. I don't even have that option. I'm so fucked.
How'd that feel? Excruciating?
Okay, first refuge. Well, I guess on the other side of things, it's pretty hard to stream with your parents in the house for like quite a few reasons. So maybe that was good that I didn't try to go down that route. Back to sickness. Do you take sick days like I take sick days? As in like I'm not sick, I'm just sick and tired? You know what I mean? Okay, yeah, we're not touching the champion. Fuck that, dude. Just don't drink the water. Every day's a sick day. True.
Look closely. Over there.
It's pretty true. fight. Oh my god, help! Help! You know what? I guess it's not that bad. If I cast this, I use up all of my resources on the first burst, but the cooldowns are so long that it pretty much, when they're ready again, I can use them. So I guess I can still use it. Oh, dude. Well, at any rate, thanks, dude. That's almost the daily supplies. Good shit. Both. You picked both. You should still at least try to go to school. I even try to convince Wiz to go back to school, but he's very adamant that he won't do it. Well, the longer you wait, the harder it gets. Although I guess by the time you're like 25, 26, it's like if you haven't gone to school by then, it's like, well, it's not gonna make much difference if you wait too much as far as like how your brain works. So it's like, yeah, you want to start as early as possible, but you know, once your brain development's done, you can just pretty much go at any point. It's like sometime between the time you're 25 and the time that you die of Alzheimer's, it's like it's okay to go to school. Like anywhere in that period is okay. Okay. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, well, I spent all the money that I had to get my degree, and then it was kind of pointless. So it's like, well, I don't really have the money to do what I just did. Like, I kind of needed to make the right choice the first time. Because once the money is gone, it's like you're not just going to, you know, get a whole university bachelor amount. You're not just going to get that again and then just be like, well, I'll just try that again at a different school with a different degree. Like, I was convinced when I was younger by people around me that it's like, just go to, you know, go to university, get your arts degree. I'm like, cool, sounds great. Chat, I'll give you some advice. Never listen to anybody. Just don't, just plug your ears with your fingers and just go la 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 la. Don't listen to shit. If you're gonna be somebody in this world, your best chance is to listen to your heart. Otherwise, you spend your whole life doing what other people want you to do. If you're smart, you'll find your own way. If you're not, well, then you're just like the 90% of us who just, you know, fall off. L+ ratio. We fell off. You just get a house. You just get a house. Yeah, sometimes I wake up and I forget. Like, I go like entire months without remembering that I have a university degree, because it's almost like it has like no impact on my day-to-day decisions. It's like, you know, you went to university, you finished university. It's like, well, you know, I guess I did do that, but it's like, big deal. Where are we dropping? Brisbane Wildlands, my dude. You could have just taken like your actual character. I mean, just come here and make gold. You know, not good gold, but you can make some gold. Make some money. Well, if I get my shit together, I'll be streaming 27 hours a day by the time you get your shit together, so... Cool. Oh, Baneberries. Great. Worth moving over. Dude, isn't the mega server like a thing? Can't you just like do whatever you want no matter where you are? Or am I stupid? You don't know. Well, first things first, let's get on each other's social lists, and then you find me and move to my instance, and then we'll see what's going on. So I don't assume any of these characters are you. He XD. Yeah, imagine being a fucking person, chap. What's up, Captain? Play it for an hour. Play it for 2 hours. Yeah, I'll give this shit a try. I'm gonna drive you guys nuts. Because I went back to 14, like 14 forever. And everyone's like, maybe I'll play 14. And then I just, after a week and a half, like, I'm going to play Guild Wars 2. At least Guild Wars 2 is free. Well, technically. Technically it's free. Yeah. I mean, I realize like everybody does this to all their friends, so I shouldn't feel bad. But it's like, I played 14 for so long that I still can't get it. I still can't get it out of my head that I'm not supposed to be an ambassador for the game. Like Square's not paying me. They don't even know who I am. And yet I've always tried to treat 14 like it's something that I'm like a brand ambassador for. I mean, that might be a good thing if I was a brand ambassador. I'd be very good at it. But I'm not. So, buy to play? No, you can still play. I'm pretty sure like parts of it are still free. Like the base game. As far as I know. Or it's like buy the game, get all the expansions. No, I think like the first campaign of Guild Wars 2 is free. No. I'm gonna dox you. Okay. Yeah, this game doesn't really have like servers. It's, as far as I know, it's like one big clusterfuck, right? I mean, that is you, right? So if we come to the same area, yeah, I can see you. You're one area over. So yeah, the game is just one big, you know, thing. So it's like really easy to play with people in this game. Actually succeeding in anything, that's a different story. Oh, Bayman finally decided to resurrect. Cool. I don't know, like, you know, it's good to have a plan in life, but sometimes you set the bar so high. It's actually like a skill to set goals. Like, there's a way to do it that won't have you, like, quit instantly or not try it at all. If you set really high goals, the reason why it doesn't work is because the steps towards completing the goal are so, like, out there and nebulous that you don't even really know when you're making progress. But if you set steps that are too small, then you're not. It's like you're not really working towards anything that's actually a thing. So it's actually kind of like hard to know like where to set your goals. You know. Like you have to like really stop and really think about like what's realistic. Because even something that seems unrealistic, you might be able to get there with a bunch of small steps, or you might just be wasting your time even thinking about it. It's like you don't know. I think it's kind of the issue I have is like I have like a really lofty goal, but I'm not 100% sure of the steps that I need to take it. I need to take, you know. Yeah, well, it's like I have like schizo thinking, which is not good, because I can easily create a fantasy in my head. It's the same skill that allows me to write. It's like I imagine something and then like I want to write it, and then I think about the steps and how to like make this really crazy story. But then, if you're not careful, you start like thinking that way about real life. It's like, well, I have this really crazy fantasy of what I want to happen in real life, so let me just create these steps to work. Oh wait, no, those steps don't fucking work because you're not creating reality the same way you are when you write a story. You're trying to like in real life, you're living real life, right? So it's like you really got to be careful. Like if you have like fanciful thinking, if you're kind of like schizo, then you're probably gonna have like a really hard time because you're gonna want to view things in a certain way, and it's not great. You also have to learn how to fall down. That's important too. Taking failure is like one of the hardest things for me. Like when I fail, I feel like the world is over. But people who are like really successful, they fail a lot, they just don't care. Like it doesn't hurt them so much, so they can start doing it again. Like that's really like an underrated thing about people, is like you have to not be hurt too much by failing. Because as a person, when you get hurt, it's kind of like this thing, like you get hurt so that you learn not to do that thing again. So people think, well, that didn't work, so no, I'll just stay away from that. But it's like, if you do that, you won't ever go anywhere, right? So it's like, there's like a lot of mental gymnastics. And some people just naturally have like the right way of looking at things. So it's like, you know, like good for them. I wonder if this event works towards the heart.
Look closely. Over there.
Rage at maximum.
He's not coming here, chat. He doesn't care.
Neutralized already?
I'm like, come to where I am, and he's like moving in the opposite direction.
We need to secure this area.
You're lost and confused. Well, I got a hint for you. Just stop going east. Shiki, do you have your mounts? Or do you not? Like, I don't imagine you had the sky scale, because that's like a really stupid grind. I don't think you would have done that. Because I was going to say just fly. But I was like, sometimes I forget not everybody has the dragon. Okay, I'm out of range. Wow.
Must rise and return to the fight.
Oh, dude. No, it's definitely not a free mount. Also, be careful about talking to me in party chat, because there's a good chance I will never read any of that. It's too many windows. No, like the Griffin was the grind mount for Path of Fire. And then it's like, whoa, that was kind of a pain in the ass. And then they released the Sky Scale, and it's like, whoa, we're just getting started. The Sky Scale is like Guild Wars 2's version. Well, I wouldn't even call it a relic grind because the steps themselves are pretty varied. But wow, it was a pain in the ass. Like, there was like one step where you had to find like 80 dragon eggs in an area, and they give you no hints as to where they are. So it's just like, have fun, fuckface. Like, I think Guild Wars 2, I think ANET designs gameplay around the idea that they know people will be talking about it, and they help each other, because like, there's a bunch of stuff in this game that I don't think you could ever figure out on your own. It would take you a long time. So it's like, they design content knowing there's going to be a wiki. So someone's going to find like one egg, and then people will put their heads together, and then they'll make like a book of the eggs and put it on the wiki so people can find them. Anyway, unlike a 14 relic, once you get the Sky Scale, you realize it's totally worth it. If you're going to be playing the game for like years to come, the dragon is like really something you should invest in. I just wish they make an exosuit skin for it, because that would be legendary. I think they made an exosuit version of every mount in the game, like even the Warclaw, but they never made one for the dragon. Because the Griffin one is so cool. Where's the Griffin? Yeah, like this skin is so badass, dude. Okay, I'm gonna use the hammer. Oh, that's weird. If you use skill 2 when you're warped over there, like the origin point is from like where you land, so it's like you aim in like a weird direction. Oh, Hammond Revenant's wacky.
Accelerating.
Yeah, the only free mount you get, like through the story, I think like you have to get the first 3. Like you need to get Raptor, Springer, you know, the third one. Skimmer. But yeah, like Jackal has a quest, Roller Beetle has a quest, Griffin has a quest, Skyscale has a quest. Oh, and Warclaw is like you get it from, I think, a PvP track. Or something. I don't remember where you get Warclaw. I think you have to do a lot of PvP to get Warclaw.
Never seen bandits fight so fiercely before. Good thing we had help.
Yeah. So it's like, yeah, these 3 you get during the MSQ, these are all extra. And this bitch right here takes you fucking like, forever. The idea is, it's a good idea though. Like the quest takes so long. Like basically you're raising a dragon, and by the time of it, you feel like you raised a child. You're worn out.
What can I do for you?
You're tired. You kind of hate it, but you still love it. Nice. Where was I? Devastation. Such devastation. So that gives me the passive. Yeah. Targeted destruction. Cool. 80 guillion years. Well, see, back then I was grinding it like every day. So as far as the time investment, wasn't too bad, but like the amount of hours in the game. Because there's a combination of like grinding and like fetch quests, and there's some time gating and money, like spending actual gold. Like it's everything.
May the 6 watch over you.
It's kind of real telling that I thought the Griffin quest was like, you know, long. And then once you do Skyscale, you forget ever doing Griffin. It's not even comparable. Okay, I should check these hearts.
May Balthazar strengthen you.
Cool. Recipe, I know it. Mace. Oh shit. That's a big upgrade. Okay, no, okay. Wait, I can throw these out. Okay, Captain, I'll see you later. Are you winning, son? I'm winning. She got a whole level trying to get to me. He's actually leveling up while trying to get to me. Amazing. When's the second build? 45. Okay. That's a little ways off. Okay, I'll keep going west. I'm glad you guys are actually like talking to me when playing Guild Wars 2. Like I know it's not exactly the game that you want, but I hope it's, you know, good enough content. As I say, we'll go back to 14 for the maintenance. There is going to be a maintenance for 6.25 in a week. And then at the start of November, it's 24-hour maintenance to add the Dynamis data center. And so that's 24 hours with no game. I'm going to seriously try to have a stream that lasts those whole 24 hours. Yeah, and then I'll make a new character on the DC, and then I'll log off, and you guys won't see me for like a week, because I'll be dead. Oh, wait, I can't go in there? I guess it's part of a heart. I mean, I've never done a 24-hour stream. I always say I will. And then I make it to like 12 and die. But I'll try to get as much as I can. I just think it's really important that I reestablish some presence on the 14 catalog. Because there's going to be times when it's going to be impossible for me to ever get new followers. Because the channels on 14 have just gotten too big since I've been gone. Like back in the day, I could be at 50 viewers and still get everybody. And now the top channels have between like the top channels average 300 viewers and they can go up to like 10,000. So 14 is no longer a good game to grow on Twitch with. Like I hate to say it, but it's true. It's not beginner friendly. Whereas Guild Wars 2 has stayed around the same size for years. Like, you got to do what you got to do. It's like people, they want to be streamers, and they're like, I'll just stream Fortnite. And it's like, well, okay. You can try. Yes, maybe I can sleep on launcher stream. You guys would probably want cam for that, though, so you could see the inside of my mouth. Like, the degenerates you are. Okay, if I get that PoE, I have to actually do the heart. You're too late. I surrender. Oh my god. I'm a basic bitch. Okay, so I have to ruin this whole camp. Cool. If we do like a patch stream on the 7th and the 18th or whatever, I probably should log in and play the game a bit, because I actually want to do the content 6.25, but I might be too tired. We're gonna have to see. I might need to buy like some really strong caffeine and just like go fucking ham. Well, if I took cocaine hobo, I'd probably die, so I'm gonna try to get some coffee. Yeah. I have chocolate. I'm afraid my teeth are gonna fall out though if I keep eating chocolate. Then again, sometimes your teeth just fall out. Sometimes they just fall out. It doesn't matter what you do, they're just like, peace.
That's enough. I yield.
I only stabbed you twice. Get a grip. Yeet. Butt chug what now? Butt chug what? You know, there are quest objectives that are not just grabbing battle orders, but I'm just waiting for them to respawn and I just keep grabbing battle orders.
You just watch yourself.
What if I just pick some fights? Oh fuck. Oh, nothing personnel. I don't know what these skills are. What am I hitting him with, a block of wood? Like, what is that sound? Like, donk. Okay, let me out.
You're unfamiliar.
True.
Show me your face.
Show me your face. No. Power? Yeah. Great sword? No. No. Okay. That's all I need. Cool. Oh, you're in the same area. You know what's funny? If I got in the siege turtle, we could just ride the siege turtle because it's a 2-seat mount. I didn't though. I think I got pretty close. I finished the event. But maybe I need to finish it again. Like it's like the final event of the Event of Dragons. Okay. Look at this basic bitch. You versus the girl she tells you not to worry about. Yeah, she tells you. Do you know this person? Are they with you? Finally. No. Well, I don't think I give you any bonuses. I think all I give you is like movement speed bonus in towns. Otherwise, I'll just have to try to not go so fast.
I need help over here.
That's you. Look, I wouldn't be surprised. Okay, well, I don't know what you completed, so I'm just essentially going to go to like what I've been doing, because you know, the stuff that I'm doing you wouldn't have had done, so you'll be making progress. So what class are you? Warrior? Cool. Cool. Yeah, you're not done stuff. Well, just, you know, follow by me and, you know, we'll just get stuff done. Only issue is I don't know how to slow down. Do you at least have your glider? Because you can own the expansions, but if you didn't get the glider in Heart of Thorns... Okay. So, we have nothing. You are now up to speed. Okay, well, I was, no, I was here. Yeah, so I'm going over there. Okay. This area is actually kind of big.
The fun's over here.
Ah, dude. Iced hazelnut latte. The legendary warrior. Okie dokie. Kill bandits, destroy weapons, help scrit. Help scrit. Wow, I missed. Holy. Dude, the fuck? Their weapon is just to keep dropping their barrel and blow me up, and it's actually working. What the fuck? I'm getting roasted by the most Papega weapon.
Only I could.
It's like that boss in Copperbell Hard, just the roles reversed. Okay, dude, the constant knockdowns are actually kind of fucking annoying.
There's the power.
It's bad, dude, because it's like, we'll just, you know, cleanse it. It seems like all of Revenant's slot skills are based on their, I don't even know what these are called. I guess you say stance, yeah. But yeah, like you switch the stance to switch your abilities, but you don't seem to have a lot of choice otherwise. Because this is all you get in a particular stance. It's just these skills. So you're in a stance, it means you have those skills. That's it, and you can switch between two of these. So they have a lot of skills when they're in battle, but they don't really have a lot of choice. Like outside of like stuff to choose. I'm not sure if resistance stops. Non-damaging conditions currently on you are ineffective. Well, that's not really a condition. Like getting knocked down is not really a condition. I don't know. Chat, anybody who knows Guild Wars, does resistance actually stop you from getting, like, knocked down and interrupted? Or is it just like, you know, if you're slowed, it just doesn't work if you have resistance on you? %50 damage reduction, still susceptible to conditions. So no cleanses there. This is heal per condition. It doesn't seem to remove the condition. Absorb conditions from allies. Break stun. I want to see if getting knocked down actually,
Rage at maximum.
Which one of these guys did the knockdown? I'm just gonna keep hitting them until I get knocked down. Okay, I was too slow. Fuck. It seemed like I could use pain absorption when I was knocked down. Whoa, I think that actually worked. Chad, did it seem like I got up really fast? But, I have to be in that stance unless I can switch. But yeah, I guess that's your condition cleanse is pain absorption. And it also takes conditions from allies, so it's like AoE cleanse. And then you gain like resistance against conditions. And condition damage. So condition, shield, cleanse, and... Jeez, there's a lot in that ability. And I guess you can kind of use it a lot because it's based on your gauge. I don't read skills much in Guild Wars 2 because it's just... Honestly, I think Necro is the only class I really know. Someone who has like comprehensive knowledge on all the jobs, classes, they're called professions in this game. Yeah, that's like a lot of knowledge. Although it wouldn't be as impressive as somebody having comprehensive knowledge of Guild Wars 1, because that game has at least 400,000 skills. Anyway, killing bandits is part of the heart, so I should keep doing that. Oh shit! That's also a condition cleanse, and a back roll. That looked pretty cool, but it's like I want to get back in the fight, not. If I turn my camera. All right, try that again. I think the gunners do the knockdown. Okay, so yeah, I can only cleanse it if I'm willing to commit to a back roll. Okay, that's not a cleanse. That's just I can use the damage boost when I'm knocked down. So it's something at least. One last thing I wanted to try was, wow, a banner. One last thing I wanted to try was if I could switch stances while knocked down or CC'd. I don't even bother looking because if I'm in assassin stance, I'd have to switch into demon stance to access pain absorption, which might actually be too long. Like by that time, you're already getting back up. But seriously though, that back roll is out of the stun is badass. Joss Strife Haze, everyone's darling. Guild Wars 1 is good. The problem is nobody plays it anymore. That's really its only problem, and nobody plays it anymore. Because it's kind of hard as balls by yourself. Well, I mean, at least casually. You could spend time grinding up your heroes to have like a good party, but without people, there really isn't like a... As far as... I might just be bad at the game, because I played Elementalist, so not exactly good sustain on that class, but if you want to go from like A to Z and finish all the expansions by yourself, I don't think you can just do it. I think you need to like spend time developing your teammates. I don't think you could take the AI teammates that are provided to you before every area and just win the game with them. It seemed like it would be like really hard. I don't think that's going to happen, Top Hat. I think that's an idea that is now like 5 years too old. Man, we're just farming these guys. There's got to be a different objective. Help the Skrit down in the cracks of doom. I guess so. Oh fuck, hyenas! It's like, yeah, I like to be like optimistic about like the future has time for everything. But yeah, like going back to Guild Wars 1 at this point, as a streamer, I don't know about that. That seems kind of out there. I mean, I'm just speaking for me because it's like, I finished the whole game. When I was in university, Bun and I played the entire thing. We finished everything. And I was like, that was cool. And then I left the game forever. We actually did so much that I managed to get like a bunch of glamours from Hall of Monuments. I mean, not everything, of course, because getting 30 in Hom was like for lifers. But I got most of the good stuff. I got one of the titles. I think it was like a Rift Warden. Yeah. Yeah, so that title is from Hom in Guild Wars 1. That was like a cool idea that I always wish other companies would do, is when they make a sequel to a game, that you carry over rewards to the new game. It doesn't even necessarily have to be anything huge. But just something to, you know, let your player base know that, you know, you actually acknowledge that they stuck with one of your games for years. And I've never seen another game do it. I think ANET was the only ones who ever done that. Okay, well, I finished the hard. I should go and check it to see if there's any good items. Dude, are we in the middle of an event? Oh, we are. Too late. That would be quite something, Blink, because I don't even remember a Guild Wars 1 stream. I remember we kept talking about it. But think about it this way. If Wiz and I were both homeless, jobless bums, and didn't have any other, you know, things we had to do, and we still wouldn't play Guild Wars 1, that goes to show how hard it would be nowadays to do that. You just showed characters. Did I? Maybe. I don't know what year that would have been. A fork. A fucking fork. 2 of them. Dual-wielding forks for condition damage. Toughness, power. Okay, that's as good as what I have. Yeah, I'm fine.
May all your theories be sound.
2017. Yeah, I also did a Blade and Soul character showcase in like 2015, before I met any of you guys. My microphone was so scuffed, dude. It was awful. It was awful, dude. It was the headset microphone. "2017 really was the year of everything, wasn't it?" I should have kept that mic. It might have not even made a difference. Shki, one thing probably you're learning is don't actually follow my character directly. Just like know that I'm going around the area counterclockwise. Because if you try to follow me, I'm like going over cliffs and shit. Just like follow the road to the next area. And then once we've done a loop of the entire place, then we'll just sort of start going counterclockwise through the center. I just like to finish areas kind of like a spiral. Oh my god, they're doing this shit again. I'm not ready. Oh god, there's so many. Oh my god, it's so juicy. Take your hands off me. You're fucking like walking up to me and dropping bombs. Dude, that... I can't get over that. That's so fucked. Man. This isn't even a heart. This is... No, wait, this is a heart. It just has a really long... Yeah, like, just a really huge area. So I guess we can just, like, kill whatever we want here. Eesh.
Use some help.
Ski, do you use a build for your warrior, or do you just figure it out on your own?
Lacking endurance.
Just use 5 signets, forehead. They just do whatever. I would advise not just doing whatever. But that's alright. I mean, Greatsword Warrior, kind of hard to mess it up. Like, it seems like every job, almost, it's like you could just do like an Unga Bunga build, just stack power, and just use power weapons and power skills. And it's like, you might be able to do okay. But I don't think that's always, like, optimal.
There's the power. Going hypothermic.
Okay. Anyway, one thing that's kind of surprising about Guild Wars 1 is how much it looks like this game. Like, it really just is Guild Wars 2 with worse graphics. Like, it looks like it was just like a really big overhaul, which I guess is kind of good. Oh, I need a lot more. Yeah, well, I mean, I do have double swords, and I'm channeling the power of Shiro, the greatest / worst assassin. If I know my Guild Wars 2 lore, it was like Shiro's fault that, fuck. Okay, I can't even see Canth, that's too far. Oh, no, there is. Yeah, Shiro's fault for all this shit here. This, the Jade Sea. So I'm channeling the power of that asshole. Looks pretty bad, yeah. The Jade Sea looked better in Guild Wars 1. It looked really cool. For some reason, all the Jade stuff in Guild Wars 2 just looks like solidified toxic sludge. Like, top at, look up Guild Wars 2 Jade Sea, and then look up Guild Wars 1 Jade Sea. And just, I'm not going to say anything, but you tell me which one you like more than the other. Ugh, can't walk. Oh, I finished the heart. I'm just gonna go check on it. I'll come back if you're not done yet. Wow. Proof of legend. Now what's this? How's Cantha content? I want to be careful what I say. Trade this to an armor smith. I was just hoping it would be more. Like, I know that they did a lot of work, and the new classes are cool, and the Siege Turtle's cool, and the J-Bots are cool. But, I mean, I finished the MSQ in 2 days, and I just didn't have a desire to go back to it. That's all I'm going to say. I'm sure lots of people feel different. It's just the way that I felt. Guild War 2 Booba. I'm not really sure how much porn people draw at this game. I don't want to know how much Asura porn they draw. In fact, I've never seen any, and life has been good. I'm sure it's out there. I'm just glad that I haven't seen any of it. Maybe I should buy some. Well, yeah. Guild Wars 2 inventory. You know, this makes it feel like a Korean game. Make sure you're always hitting deposit materials though, like once in a while. That really helps a lot. And if materials aren't going into your bank, it's time to sell your bank. Here, here, here. I have to salvage some of this stuff. Dude, my magic find is so high. Like, it's not as high as Lifers, but there was like a time where I was grinding a lot of magic find. So I have a lot. I wonder if there's anybody out there who's actually finished magic find. Because the exponential scaling gets really out of control. I just wonder if anybody's actually finished it. That's like a lot of dedication, because that would cost a lot of money, because you'd be like salvaging ectos and shit like that, and that's just heinous. Like, if you salvage ectos, you belong in a mental institution. Oh, hammer upgrade. Trade agreement.
Goodbye.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, you see that's my way of staying positive with Fuck, let me start over. What I just said about the expansion, that's my attempt to not sound negative, but also not lie to you guys. I'm just saying, I did it with Bun. The best part of doing that was just playing with Bun. The content was whatever, so that's it. Play it. If you like Guild Wars 2, you'll probably enjoy it. But I just liked Path of Fire a lot. I think that was a really good expansion. It was like, my ranking for me is like base game, Path of Fire, Heart of Thorns, End of Dragons. McDonald's. Oh shit, chat stopped scrolling for me, sorry. Listen, Nat. People who were purists for Guild Wars 1 already complained a lot just about Guild Wars 2 being the way it was, even though it was like a really good game. So you can never please everybody. I personally think the way that they did Guild Wars 2 base game was great. The problems for me started happening afterwards. I think they knew that nobody was going to play the game if it had the skill system of Guild Wars 1, because it was too hard for the year that it came out, and it's definitely too hard for the current year. As you've seen with 14, they had to keep making games more casual friendly, otherwise they can't really get the market share that they want. So you couldn't make Guild Wars 1 in 2010, and you couldn't make it now. In fact, you probably couldn't even make Guild Wars 2 in 2020. Whatever fucking year we're in. So, like, some games are great game ideas, but when they don't make money, they just won't do them. So, it's like I always say, you have to ask yourself, do you want a good game that you enjoy, or do you want a game that actually makes money so they can keep making additions to it? Because your perfect game, the perfect game everybody has in their mind, probably wouldn't make any money. It would probably suck. They would probably be the only ones who would like it, and then maybe even not then. So, you know. I think ANET had a lot of creative control even though they were under NCSoft. Because NCSoft did a lot to prop Guild Wars 1 up. Because Guild Wars 1 was not profitable, so they had to like siphon money from their other properties in order to keep it running. And Guild Wars 2 is probably self-sufficient. I mean, I imagine it must be, because there's a lot of monetization. Yeah, play Dragonflight, sure. The reason they're doing the mounts in WoW is because they... Dude, this fucker right here is the reason why they're making Dragonflight. Do you understand that? These mounts are so fucking good that WoW is like, let's make our own dragon. And it's not going to be as good. Because Guild Wars 2 was designed, the engine was designed around things moving a certain way, and WoW wasn't. So everything will just be a pale comparison to the sky scale. Never before has one mount made such a company seethe and cope. So much. Yeah, dude, no, the animations, when I first got the Raptor, I was like, this shit is fucking sick. Like, this is all, like, momentum-based. When you start, the Raptor takes a leap to the side to get momentum. It spins in circles. It has, like, 3 idle animations. You know, the speed up and slow down before you land. The fucking the skidding. Like, the skidding. The skidding, chat. The skidding. What I mean now is that they designed the game around movement. Because the game launched with jumping puzzles, went to gliders, and then went to mounts. It's like they were working up to it, right? The whole system's based around things that aren't just like, you know... I mean, not even 14 has movement that is anywhere near this. But now that we're like in a flat area, like the roller beetle drift is like a good example of like the shit that they're doing. Like, look at this. Okay, I only got one drift, but you know, you saw what happened. Like, you need a certain engine to be able to do this. I don't know what WoW is thinking they're going to do. I have no idea. Maybe they have some super master plan. Okay, Shiki, let's keep going. This is kind of like a dead end. The ting goes, ski it! It does. If you listen real closely, you can hear it. That's the central area. I guess we'll go a bit more south. I don't know if ANET of today could have. Because the staff in ANET, you'd be surprised how many companies this happen with, that they make something good at the beginning, and then by the time it hits EOS, it's a whole different staff. Like, most of the people who made Guild Wars 2 have left the studio. So I don't trust them to be able to make a game now. Like, the people that have left could not make a game. You know, it's sad, but it's what happens. My only hope is that the people who left eventually get, you know, stay in the industry and make their own games. Like, I hope the Frost Giant RTS is good, because that's all the people who were like, were working on StarCraft. So you just hope that the, you know, the veterans leave and then can make a good game under a different umbrella. I mean, it's a lot of things, but even like the original concept artists for Guild Wars 2 were fucking insane talent. Like, they were like the best in the business. The concept art for this game is insane. It's even more insane than T.H.A.R's concept art. It really is. Yeah, well, it wouldn't be profitable because it wouldn't be good. I mean, that's my opinion, at least. I mean, start by making a good game, and then monetizing it. If you can't do the first step. Where's the skill point? Oh shit, I think this area is dangerous.
There's the power.
Well, when I said Guild Wars 2, I think I meant even Guild Wars 1. Like, there was going to be another Guild Wars 1 expansion. Because there was some concept art up on the wiki.
I'm hurt.
Oh, that's not the button. That's a different button. Yikes. It's some of the best concept art I've ever seen. But it didn't go anywhere. It is... People don't realize, like, how much concept art and, like, work goes into stuff, and then, like, some stuff just never happens, and then all the art is just... It just sits around. Like, sometimes, like, huge amounts of assets. Just, like, the company's like, nope, we're not doing this, and then... It's not like the guy can just release it on their own. It's like, that's just part of the company, and it dies with the company. Well, not dies, but it's just like... It's like a monument to something that was. This guy's pretty tanky. You're pretty gutsy, aren't you? I don't like seeing it. I don't like seeing stuff like that. Because, you know, Overwatch is the current example. The team making Overwatch 2 is not the team that made the original Overwatch. Because they just released like a new cinematic, right? And watch that cinematic and compare it to like the first 3 cinematics that were released for Overwatch, like, you know, 5-6 years ago. It's like night and day. It's completely different talent. Yeah, that's exactly it. It's soulless. It really is. I was watching it and I was getting upset. And I'll tell you why. Because it's like, yeah, their animation's good, but it's so manipulative. Like, half the cutscene is just character expressions, and all it's just like, wow, look how good we can animate these faces. But there's no content. And it looks like knockoff Pixar. The original Overwatch cutscenes actually look like Pixar. Like, they were awesome. I mean, they're still pretty cheesy, but nowhere close to how cheesy it's getting. You know? Yeah, when Jeff left, well, it wasn't just Jeff. He was the big one. But it wasn't like that was the only one. Yeah, well, Nat, people forget very easily. Even you and I forget very easily. Although, I try to remind myself that, again, the staff at Blizzard now is not the staff that made the games that we all loved, alright? It's different, and it's becoming more different every day. And the minute you start chasing out your talent for diversity hires, it's just going to get worse and worse, because you're no longer hiring for competency. You're hiring for social credit, and then you know that you can't make anything good because it's not about games anymore. It's about something else. So, the fact they were able to get it out at all is amazing to me. So, you know, and you know that's basically like a lot of companies now. The only thing you can hope for is that... What do you mean, nice copium? Rick, if you love it so much, go play Overwatch 2. Jesus. Now, the only thing you can hope for is that actual talent is able to get together and make their own stuff, where they only have one goal in mind, and it's to make a good game, and nothing else. Not trying to hit demographics, not trying to get things on a list, not trying to appear good, not trying to create useless hype. You know, just like people who love games want to make games. That's how it used to be. All the Blizzard games people love was on a team that was their only goal, was to make games that they thought were fun because they were gamers. And that's it. I mean, that's not it, but like that's the start, you know? That's how you get something good, is you actually have real passion that leads you to building expertise so that you can make a good product. Okay, I know I'm talking instead of playing, but I need to think about like where we're actually supposed to be going right now. Because I went in there, we did all that stuff, and I never even touched the hero point. Riot Games is the meta. I don't know, it might be. I mean, it's not completely about what I said, but... The thing is, Riot is not like... They kind of have the same issue as Blizzard. It's just like Blizzard tanked for them. Like, Riot kind of was under fire for this bro culture or whatever. And then Blizzard's like, back up, let me show you. And now nobody talks about like that thing with Riot. So, like, Blizzard really tanked all the outrage for Riot. Like, I think Riot can make good games. I just don't know if they're... I just don't think they have a lot of soul to them. But they might be good enough. Yeah, Riot had a settlement, but it's about the court of public opinion. Which I guess people have like a memory like goldfish, so what does it really matter? But what was I saying? Yeah, Riot is kind of soulless. However, they do make good games. So I will play their MMO, and I'll probably like it. It's just, I'm not going to like it as much as I want to like it, you know? Yeah, like I can't help it. It's like the potentiality for Fox Girls. It's like I can't turn that down. Like I talk a high game. I like to act smart, but I'm a dumbass. And at the end of the day, I'm probably just a coomer in denial. So you give me what I want in a game, I'll play it. I'll complain about it, but I'll keep playing it. It doesn't matter. I don't really have. I'm not on some moral high ground, to be honest. A lot of times when I talk about this shit, it's just a talk. It's just to talk with you guys, so we can just have a nice talk, you know? What do you guys want to talk about? Let's have a nice talk. Don't say Blizzard. Don't say anything. New topic. No feet, no cock. Ubisoft. Fuck you, dude. It's all the same shit. Although Bethesda's the only one where their games actually are like legitimately at a glance dog shit. Like I can't believe Starfield looks so bad. Like I would have played it, and now I don't want to because it just looks bad. Like there's not even anything behind the scenes. It's just like it looks like it's 10 years too old. It has the current year's frame rate with 10 years ago's technology. Sasuga. Yeah, well, BioWare is definitely not the old BioWare. The fact that people saw Andromeda and then still got excited for Mass Effect 4, it's more the same thing. It's like they know they fucked up with Andromeda. And so they're like, we'll announce Mass Effect 4 so that people will get back on our side. But it's like, you have no talent to make Mass Effect 4. You don't have the original staff anymore. And again, you filled your company with virtue signaling. So you're not... Fuck. Even by the time Mass Effect 3 ended, it was getting kind of odd. Like, I liked 2. 3 was like, it was okay. But it's like, I don't think, you know, I can see a trend here. And then they got everybody so excited about Anthem. And Anthem, when Anthem was announced, I thought Anthem was going to be like the bet, like it was going to be like the genre-defining game, and it fucking sucked. And now nobody talks about it. And they're like, well, we'll do it, and they didn't. It's like you can't have faith in BioWare either. Ubisoft, at least they don't fuck up, but again, they're kind of just like whatever. There's not as much passion in Ubisoft as I think people like. The fact that they can make games so fast kind of shows that. But I've had fun with Ubisoft games. I mean, one of the first games we streamed on stream with VN4 was Wildlands. That was fun. But I probably wouldn't have liked it by myself. I guess it was just fun because it was just a good co-op game. I mean, Ubisoft's not dog shit, but... I mean, people used to think that, and now I think a lot of companies are just like taking the shine off them. Like, they're upping them in the dog shit game, and now Ubisoft kind of looks good. It's like, fuck. Man, they didn't have to get better. The industry just had to get worse so that they look good. On the other hand, I haven't played any of their games in years, so who knows. But yeah, I don't think they're like horrible. Yeah, well, honestly, it comes down to the people. Because if the people are willing to accept dog shit, then companies will know they're comfortable with dog shit, and they'll do things like fill their company with talentless hacks because they can afford it, and they know that the users will still buy the games. Like, this is the thing. You can apply the logic from mobile gaming to even normal gaming. It's that most mobile gamers don't watch news or read reviews or know anything. They just download a game if it looks good and play it. And they'll buy like the microtransactions, and then the company makes their money. There's no pipeline between like critical reviewing and most of the people who play mobile games. So I think it's the same thing with like normal gaming. It's that like there's a certain percentage of gamers, especially now since it's becoming more casualized, that they don't read reviews, they don't watch the news, they don't listen to people. They just see a game that looks good, they play it, they buy it, and then the company gets the money. And then, you know, the person might play it and be like, eh. So, but it doesn't matter, they already paid the money. So you see what I'm saying here? It's like, it's just kind of because people are shitty. Like if we demanded more and the people who demanded more were the majority, then companies would be forced to make a solution for the problem. It's like, well, people don't want dog shit. Well, I guess we actually have to like make a good game now and figure out how to do that. But since people are not demanding that, then they don't have to, you know? Like back when gaming was niche, when I said before like the golden days of Blizzard, there were less gamers. So more of the gamers were actually like gamers. And they appreciated a good game, they grew up with good games, And then those are the people who are entering into the industry and making games. But the generations have shifted now. Where those people aren't really in the industry, they're leaving now. And so it's the new generation of people who weren't used to games like that. So there's a lot of things going on. None of it's good. The graphics are getting better, but that's just technology, right? It's becoming easier and easier to make things that look good without actually having the talent to even know why it looks good. Like, throw it into Unreal Engine 5 and then whatever, it's going to look good. So, am I talking too much, chat? Shiki, you have salvage kits, right? I mean, that helps a lot. Like, stash, deposit materials, and like, right-click salvage, whatever. If you still have inventory problems, you might need to like go to your bank, and if your bank is full, you might need to kill yourself. Because what is it full of? Anyway, chat, I said a lot of stuff there. I'm sorry. It turns out I guess I do have a lot to say on stuff like this. I just don't like the trend. And I could say this for the rest of my life. Like, I don't like the trend. I don't like the trend. But it's like, I don't know how we can reverse the trend. Because it actually just involves people actually like demanding quality. And they're not going to do that. Because as the gamer market becomes more widespread, there's going to be more people who actually don't care about quality, and they'll still buy the games. The companies will still get their money. So all they have to do is hit the check boxes for the largest percentage of the gamer player base, the gamer base, or whatever, and then they'll still keep floating as a company. So I don't know the problem. I mean, I guess all problems just come back to human nature, don't they? How do you fix human nature? I guess just play Deus Ex, that's one answer. That's the answer to humanity. What's up? Pro casually. Well, which is it? Two-person raid. How you both doing? You know, RuneScape is still like an actual Twitch game. It's interesting. Nat, how are RuneScape streams anyway? I mean, I'm not going to play RuneScape. I can't go down to that level. But I remember, like, even like 6 years ago, they were huge. Like, RuneScape was actually like in the top of the catalog. I guess it would be old school. No, Mankind Divided is not that good. But they fucked around with Mankind. Like, there was a lot of corporate meddling with Mankind Divided. Like, part of it was the cash shop, but it didn't end there. But no, when I say Deus Ex, I mean like the original, when they had the original writer. And that would also apply to Deus Ex 2 Invisible War, which was not a good game, not good reviews, but it did have the original writer, and the writing was good, especially near the ending of the game. The writing was on par with the original. So Deus Ex 1, Deus Ex 2 is still worth it. I like Human Revolution, but it's not quite the same. Like, what I remember of Human Revolution is the visuals. Like, they had and the music. Extremely well thought out, like, art style and soundtrack. But the writing was a little bit too modern, and Mankind Divided, same thing. Like, still pretty good. Like, they're good games. But especially in Mankind Divided, the corporate got way too into it, and they pushed the cash shop, they pushed stuff nobody asked for. And that's the reason why we didn't get a follow-up to Mankind Divided. Like the Alex Jensen saga was supposed to be longer than it is. But it ended in Mankind Divided because, they just couldn't... People weren't buying it anymore, so... It's kind of sad. If there's any game I'm going to play in the future that's like anything to do with that, it'd be Prey, like the new Prey. Not bad short stream. Living World 1, cool. I'm actually waiting for the next one of those to come out. I did them on my Necro. I actually said I was gonna finish the Scarlet Living World and then uninstall the game. I guess that's not true now. I guess I still have some more time in Guild Wars 2. Yeah, well, see, Prey didn't really... It wasn't like a huge hit. But Bun convinced me that it's actually a really good game. Unfortunately, after finishing Witcher 3, I had no more time to play games, so I had to sort of wait on that. Fire, earth, fire. I also watched a speed run of it. That's not a good way to start. It's like Prey. It's like, I'm going to watch somebody finish it in like 2 minutes. That's not a good plan. Oh. Gain quickness when you swap weapons. I think I still want this one, but I'll take this one for now. I didn't do everything, but I did do a lot. I finished Reaper. I got a full Ascended Berserker Reaper set, including the stat Agony Infusions from Fractals. I got the Sky Scale. Those 2 things alone, that's a lot. But then the expansion came out. So if I'm going to be streaming this game, in between streaming 14, I'm probably going to have a lot more stuff to do. I have to max out, of course, Turtle and Jade bots and fishing. And I had to collect Glamour for Revenant, which is going to involve doing BR Marches and Claw of Yormag. And I love Claw of Yormag. I love it. Yeah, it's in a week now. It's in a week. But I still have to have streams. You know. Guild Wars 2 and 14, yeah. Well, to be honest, they're probably the only games that I know a lot about is 14 and Guild Wars 2. I said before I probably know as much about Guild Wars 2 as 14, but that might not be true. I lived 14 for ever. It occurs to me I've been playing 14 for a third of my life. A tenth of my life. No, a third of my life. That's a lot of 14, chat. I think Ski left me behind. Oh, you went back to your... Okay. You know how it is, Ski. It's like 10% game, 90%, you know, gabbing. Just talking in chat. I'm going to go grab that skill point. Trying to find a bank. The bank in Divinity's Reach. Well, this is really helpful. I haven't been there on this character. All the stuff's... It's like the plaza on the south. It's like around... fuck, where? Shit, where am I? It's... Dude. I died. I fell off my mount and died. This is what you get when you try to help people. Okay, so... It's like around here, Shiki. Fuck, here. It's like there's like a... auction house and like merchants. So... Well, the thing is... Oh, I'm being helped. There's always been something, some franchise I've known a lot about. You know, it was like Toho, and then 14. Or no, it was like Toho, Guild Wars 2, and then 14. And now it's become like Gacha. Like, all the Gacha. The problem is the knowledge of Gacha is pushing out things about other games that I want to remember. So instead, I had to memorize the names of all the ships in Azur Lane. And it's like, I don't want that. But the brain is just like, I don't care. And it just does it anyway. Just like, remember the names of all these ships. Yeah, it's okay. It's not a big deal. It was my fault. I was navigating the map and I accidentally hit Z, and that's dismount. And you're allowed to dismount your sky scale in the middle of the air, because this is a good game, so. Okay, so killing raptors around here is part of the heart, so I could just keep doing that. Hey chat, look! Onions! Hello, Goon. You found me in a different game. Hello. Okay, well that's just fireflies. What is the heart anyway? It's, okay, please tell me what it is. Prevent inquest. Oh, okay. All this stuff. Cool. Did you find the bank? Oh, shit, can I backstep out of Petrify? Dude, the battle music is so loud. Holy. You did not. Ugh. I could go there. You could find it. I have my teleports. It's not a big deal. But I have to warp outside of the city. And then... Yeah, well, I mean, the thing about this is you're kind of like taking the huge city size for like a measure of inconvenience. To be honest, I think Divinity's Reach when it came out was like the best city in an MMO. Like, it's enormous. So yeah, you're gonna have a huge city. It's not always gonna be very convenient. But that's kind of subjective. Like when you have the whole... wait a sec here.
Carnival activities take place in the Commons, which is split into the eastern and western.
Yeah, like dude, I'm looking at it. Like it's right there. Yeah, it's like maybe the only thing good about being a human in Guild Wars 2 is that your city is amazing. I mean, listen, Radisum is also super cool. I honestly think that the Norn and the Savari got absolutely shafted because the Black Citadel is also cool. So like 3 of the cities are great. 2 of them, it's like I don't even what. Like, come on, brother. Also, they kind of had a mishap earlier in the week. They accidentally duplicated Black Citadel and just put it next to Black Citadel. And there was no announcement. People just logged in, and it was just fucking there. And then they had to patch it out, and the patch note was like,
We need to show support for
reduced amount of Black Citadel cores from 2 to 1. How the hell that got pushed onto the server, I have no idea. But I went there when Bun said something, and then it was laggy as fuck because everybody went there just to like sit on it. Pretty goofy, I gotta say. Goofy ass Citadel.
We can't make a treaty with the T.H.A.R. They can't be trusted.
The Searing is ancient history. Never forget. Anyway, Ski Bank's here. If you were to enter Divinity's Reach from the actual gate, you just walk all the way up the path and then in there. Who make a lol? Wait, who? You mean Bun? Bun's on the Discord. He has like Superman status. He was the one who was like gonna stream Guild Wars 2 back when everybody had, you know, the plan that they were gonna try to stream like I did. It didn't quite work out. Yeah, but the T.H.A.R is still a menace. They're just warlike. There's nothing you can do. The fact that we work together at all is really just a convenience of the game itself, wanting to have T.H.A.R as a playable race. Wrong tower. Well, now you won't forget. I mean, the teleport's right here. Master's Waypoint. Which T.H.A.R hero? Okay, well, I think we're done here. We can go back. Just get a bank. Just get a bank. Just find the bank. You can do the heart. I need to go down there and get the skill point. Contest the waypoint. Okay. Yeah, sometimes you just can't warp where you want because there's something going on over there. Yeah, I'm probably going to cut my hair off soon. I've been saying it for a while, but I'm probably going to do it. It's been growing for like about 2 years now. Yeah, well, it's even more Korean than you think, because you can pay cash money to expand it. Oh man, oh jeez, oh man. Hey, is there an area over here, or did I just accidentally, oh, there's 2 skill points, 1, 2, and a vista. I was like, I've been going for quite a while without hitting a wall. There must be something over here. And these are really close to each other.
Greetings.
Food from a spooky old lady. Toxel bog stew. I think this is gonna kill me. Okay, I got lucky. Yes, Key. Once you have the skin for an item, you don't need the item anymore unless it's for the stats. But just make sure that you right-click on it and make sure there isn't an option to like unlock skin or add to wardrobe or whatever. Because you don't want to throw out something that you don't have a skin for. But yeah, once you have a copy of it, it's yours. You want it? It's yours, my friend. That's one thing I wish 14 had, is once you had an item. I mean, yeah. It'd be really good because, like, I don't want to really pay for extra retainers in 14, but I need to hold potential glam because there's just too much. So I gotta pay extra money just to have, like, costumes that I might one day use. It's kind of not great. It kind of could be better. Oh god, just let me take it. Fuck you, dude. I was almost done. Okay, so there's one thing I forgot about Impossible Odds, is that once it's turned on, you can't regain your energy anymore. So it's like when you're done, you have to like turn it off and wait for your cooldowns to come back. I'm gonna have to actually just try a bit more. Upkeep. Okay. Another skill point over to the east. Well, as far as I know, all the OG members are still here. And, like, we had Adel in the group for a while, but that didn't really work out. But everybody else is still around. And because I knew that things were, you know, people were moving away from, like, ever trying to have a stream. So I just gave them all a title and, you know, called it a day. Because I also didn't want to put pressure on people. Because back in the day, people kind of thought that they should be streaming because I was. And I think it was kind of stressful because I don't think anybody was actually going to really try. I mean, remember what I said. I actually, you know, quit my job to be a streamer. Like, nobody else was going to try something that stupid. Wow. I wish these guys were here when I tried to do this yesterday. I came in here like, I came right here when I started the area and this guy kicked my ass. He was just too strong. I'm still missing 3 skill points. I'm guessing they're in the center. Ski, I'm gonna come back. I just need to go and do some scouting. Yeah, rip team streaming. It really is crazy to me, like, the way that I thought about things 6 years ago compared to the way I think about them now. Like, I was like stupidly optimistic and like unrealistic about how things were going to go. It was going to be like, I made this Discord, everybody make a Twitch account, we're just going to do this. And then, holy shit, we just embark on this 6-year roller coaster ride. And it was funny. I started to like, I got like this little bit of success, and then all of a sudden there was people coming into Discord being like jealous. It's like, dude, I don't have anything, and you didn't even try. Why are you jealous? If you had just tried, you could have gotten what I gotten. Well, see, back then there was still like, it might have still been possible, right? Because compared to now, like when I started streaming, it was like, I felt like it was already getting too late to do it. And I was like, this is going to take off, and then everybody's going to try to become a streamer. And then here we are, and it's like, it's even like crazier than I thought it was going to be. Wait, I can't go in there? Because the tunnels are technically closed? Dude, I want that hero point. Yeah, back in my day 5 years ago, wow. Things do change pretty quickly, though. There's never been like a point in time where like industries have changed as fast as they are now. Like, people not being able to keep up is pretty understandable because you shouldn't be expected to. It's almost like you're born into the right time to like be up with what's going on. And then it's like, take advantage of it when you're young and you might have a couple of years of success. Like if you're lucky. And then everything changes again. Okay, so if I go in there, I can't get in. Dude, I need that skill point. I wonder if they're both... I think they're both in there. Because the script tunnels open up like once in a while. Okay, so if I can just go over there, it's gonna warp me out. Oh, dude, I hate it. Oh, fuck me.
Need some help here.
Well, there is an event going on. Maybe I can help open this up.
I've got rage at maximum.
Yeah, I remember. But it was just, you know, it was because I was there. I really wasn't paying attention to, like, anything up until 5 years ago. To be perfectly honest, I was just kind of drifting.
There's the power.
And then I started to get really unhappy. It's like paying attention to too much stuff, especially when it's like bullshit. It's not good for you. Well, so you need 7 TV. Because in BTTV, all I have is the emotes that I bought, plus like 2. And FFZ, it's like the top 50 like basic bitch emotes, but 7TV has 250 emotes. So you probably should get that extension. I think that's what like everybody's moving towards, because it's better than the other two. Like it seems like it is. It seems really good. Yeah, they gave me, you know, when you sign up, you get 250 slots. So most of the emotes are from there. So how exactly does the Vine Sauce model differ from what we have now? Like, how would you describe the Vine Sauce model that's different than what we're seeing as the majority now? Oh, teleport. Dude, this is my favorite song in the game. Holy. Lornar's Pass. When this song plays in Lornar's Pass, it feels Kino. It feels so good.
Raise your ears. All gone.
One channel with a shared key. Well, to be honest, that wasn't what we were going for. It was... Well, actually, I guess maybe it kind of was, because we did have the VN4 channel. Yeah, I think that's kind of what we were going to do. See, it's hard to think about it that way because we never even got started at all. Like, it didn't happen that way. Like, we never actually really got to do that. It was like I was streaming 14, and then T.H.A.R was like trying to set up like one game a week where we just all play at the same time, but it was always going to be hosted by T.H.A.R. And then I always showed up like tired out of my mind, like delirious, because I've been streaming the whole week, and everyone's just like, let's play the game, and I'm just like, nah. Although I think that's when I'm at my best, when I'm like doped out of my gourd. Okay, well, we opened the gates, so now we have to get everything in here and get out before they close. Which should take like 30 seconds. Ski, if you can get over here before these gates open or close, might be good. Although it might be too far for you, but this area that I'm in right now is... Oh, fuck. Okay, so when that hits, okay, I think this kind of works out. It seems like if you do your whole combo when you have impossible odds on, you do run out of your energy completely, and then it'll shut off when you hit 0. But then by the time you're ready to do your death strike through your rotation there, you're up to 50 energy again, and you can hit it and do the same thing over again. So I guess it works the way that it's supposed to. It's funny how like I plan my entire build around that one ability, but it's like the only one that gives extra damage. It seems kind of important. Okay, I'm lost. How long ago was that? Was that 10 years? 10 years. Listen, the example that comes to mind for me before that would be like when Let's Play start. So everybody wanted to do what Game Grumps was doing. Dude, it's really hard to see where I'm going in the tunnels. It's like I lost my map. Okay, I guess I'll just go around. It's gonna take a little bit longer than I thought. have to do this heart pretty quickly. Skrit, I'm hit. Dude, I can't cancel. Fuck.
Pain everywhere. Rage at maximum. There's the power.
Holy. Almost fell off. Sorry, chat. I guess I just kind of ran out of things to say. We were like... I was like really going there for a while. It is something I need to learn to get back into, is like continuously talking. I mean, people, I don't think people always know it if they just come in and watch me random times, but like when I'm talking, it's fast and it's a lot. And I used to do it like all stream sometimes. And that is kind of a skill you get rusty on. Like continuously keeping momentum. Well, no, not constantly to the point where it's annoying, but like streamers do have to not have dead points. Because the thing about that is that when you're trying to get a follower influx, you have to understand people are constantly coming in all the time. So there's basically like this constant flow of first impressions, and you don't know when one starts and when another begins. Like when one starts, you don't know when the next one is. So it's like, imagine somebody comes in and watches your stream for 15 seconds and doesn't hear anything. Well, they're just going to assume like, well, I guess nothing's going on. Like, I guess this guy's not very, you know? So it's like, you would want to have like, the way I think about it is like, you kind of want to have like constant touch points. It's like, for me, it's like, make sure you should have something going on every 5 or 10 seconds. And some people are just naturally good at that. They don't have to think about it. And for me, a lot of the time is that sometimes I just get going on something and talk for a long time. So there really isn't that dead period. But if I don't have something to talk about, sometimes it's hard to like start it up again, you know? Anyway, it's just the way that I think about it. When I open a stream and the streamer's not talking, then I sort of think to myself, it's like, well, maybe they're not a very interesting streamer, which is not always true. But I think like a lot of people probably think like that. If they're not tuning in for just the gameplay, then they might be searching for a streamer that they can have a conversation with, you know? Touch tips. That's not what I said. That's not what I said. No. I guess what I'm trying to say, not so many words, is that, you know, you have a YouTube video and it's curated and you have the script from start to finish and you do the YouTube video and you can very carefully control the pace of it. When you're streaming, the videos are longer, you're there live, you can't edit stuff out. You can't curate stuff. It's just about what's going on, sort of from a moment-to-moment basis. And so you need to sort of have that first impression be good in as many places as it can be good. And when I say good impression, I don't mean like somebody comes in and thinks like you're nice or whatever. I mean like something happening that has the potential to be entertaining. I don't mean like nice as in like, you know, nice conversation. I mean, that's fine. But if you tune into XQC and he's screaming at something, you know, that's at least content. And you might stick around to see exactly like, what the fuck he's talking about. Although you'll never really figure out what he's talking about because it's X, but... Yeah, that's all I mean. That's just kind of like my weird theory about like the streamer's constant touch points. What kind of stream do you want to be? Is that a serious question, or are you going to make another dick joke? No, I think I've said many times, I just want to be a talk stream. I wanted to, when I started off, I wanted to be a game stream. But over time I realized, like, I'm not very good at games. So, you know. And I like actually like having conversations with a viewer, and then the next day they come back and then we could pick up the conversation where it left off. And the reason why I do that is because I have the kind of memory that I can hold on to, like, you know, 50 or 100 conversations and just pick them up where they left off for like years at a time. Like I'll see somebody and then I'll just restart the conversation we were having like years ago. I do that in real life. And I think that's kind of unique. I don't know if everybody's, well, I know probably a lot of people don't like that. But I said like, uh-oh, scammers. I said like, if that's what I can do, then I should just try to do that. And maybe it won't be successful, maybe it will be, but I wanted to like be able to have like conversation with people that's not just like a one-off, like shallow thing. Like a lot of streamers are really good at having like surface level conversation with their chat. And I didn't want to do that. I wanted to have like real conversation with like a lot of viewers that I knew over like a long period of time, which I did in the past. Oh, sorry, dude. I just saw that it was a code. You should have said something. I would have like, well, I just looked over and saw a code and I thought it was a scammer. Sorry. Yeah, you should have said something though, dude. Like I didn't know. What was that code for? Chat, did you see it? Well, now I'm not sure if it's a bot. Can bots do that? Chat, I don't think it's a bot. It's a person. At least I think. No, chat, I think this is actually a person. Well, that could be true, Hobo. Well, if somebody wants to give it a shot. Sus. No, it's like, well, they have like profiles and everything, so it's like, oh, this is like a really long-term scam. I'll leave it up to you guys, alright? I'm just not going to take any responsibility for things you click. I know I don't need a code, so it's up to you guys whether you want to, you know, take it or not. Alright? It's just like you sign the form. Anyway, Mr. Not a Bot, how are you doing tonight? You play Guild Wars? You like jazz? Okay, I'm out of here. I need to find the heart and see what the merchant is, and then we're gonna get. Yes, but top at technology can surprise you. Remember that time that there was like 2 people who joined the Discord? And they had been like apparently hacked and they were like shilling a game, and then they got onto the general board and we started having a conversation with them, and by the end I couldn't tell what they were. It was either like really sophisticated bot behavior, or it was like a trolling attempt, or they were telling the truth. I had no idea. And then I just banned both of them because I didn't know what was going on. You guys remember that? Ishki, you were there for that. You came in at the end and you're like, why did you let that go on so long? And I was like, because I was bored. Just bored. You're here. Okay, well, yeah, that was pretty weird. There's like a circle of paths in this whole like cave. And you just have to like try to get as much stuff as possible before it before the tunnels close. There's actually more stuff in here than I thought. Collect grub meat, like torches. Oh, I could just like the torches. Yeah, like I'm notoriously bad at dealing with bots because I give people the benefit of the doubt. And it's like as time goes on, you kind of have to like not do that. Because I'm going to try to make friends with a bot. Like that's how desperate I am for genuine human contact, is I will just like, you know, I'll take a bot. Anyway, yeah, so Blink, all the stuff I said before, that's how I think. I don't think I'm like the coolest guy out there. I'm not like some badass. I'm not like some super caring individual. I'm just like kind of whatever I am. But I know one thing for sure is that when it comes to Twitch and, you know, streams in general, people come to streams because they want something. And more it becomes they want to be able to like hang out with somebody because they can't have that relationship in the real life for whatever reason. So people are hurting. That's why streaming's taken off. It's because people need to have some kind of connection they can rely on. And that's what I want to have. Because I know that it's... I've been on the other side. I've been at points, especially in the last 3 years, where I've had nobody to talk to. In fact, ever since I took the hiatus, I haven't really talked to anybody, except for Wiz, like twice. And I know that if you don't have like friends, even bad friends, your brain shrivels up and you get fucked, all right? You actually become mentally ill if you don't have people to talk to. So, you know, it's like even a scuffed relationship, just take it. You'll feel at least a little bit better. As long as it's not hitting you or stealing your money. It's like maybe you should keep having like that one shitty friend that, you know, he's all you got. So what I'm trying to do, I'm trying to be that shitty friend. To give you guys, you know, something. And if you like me, well, that's cool. But I'm here regardless. Yeah, it was like a year ago, Top Ad. It was like a while ago. No, you guys are not my bad friends. I'll tell you about everybody who's stuck with my community so far, you're fine. Because I ended up banning a lot of people who either did something like directly that I shouldn't have put up with, or I thought about it later and said like, I can't risk them coming back. So everybody in the community now is fine. And I'm like trying to just be careful going forward. Because there was some like really weird stuff that happened on the Discord years ago. Like, I let people have like full reign of that place, and I shouldn't have. But, you know, you live and learn. You're fine. Nat's on the edge. Like, Nat's the cutoff point. You get beyond that, I will fuck you up. It's true, I will. Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, I think Cherry's good. She was the only one that I banned that I unbanned because I realized that I did it for like a dumb reason. But everybody else, pretty much, yeah.
Keep close and stay ready.
So those people are not coming back unless they write me like unless they, you know, write me a 50 word essay on why they've been a bad boy, but they won't do that. But it sounds like kind of a weird thing, but when you're a streamer, that is something you have to like think about actively, is like who make a lol. You know what I'm saying? Like who you actually can risk keeping around. Because there's some people in the community, you might actually like them personally, but they might be doing shit that's like making it really hard for people to like want to be around the stream. So, I mean, that's the hardest one. Sometimes you can meet a person and the consensus is they're terrible and the chat agrees and then that's an easy ban. But you also sometimes have to take your own feelings out of the equation and, you know, fucking put the hammer down on people when you don't want to. And that's hard. And I haven't had to do that yet. And I just, you know, I hope I don't have to. I know I'm going to have to. I just hope I don't. I don't want to make that decision. Pocket is literally like twice as good as any of you. Pocket has like non-stop positivity. And he probably has like a lot of toxicity, but he keeps it out of my face because he's considerate. Pocket is the ideal human being. This is peak Twitch streamer community. You might not like it, but that's what it looks like. The game handed you a mount? Where? In fact, where are you? Wow, they did? Where'd you get that? Damn, son, where'd you get that? No, Cutie unironically makes me laugh all the time. Like, I'd never ban Cutie. No, I know that. I mean, it's not really my place to like talk about secrets and stuff, but I know that, you know, Pocket does he does his best to like have a nice face towards the community. Nobody is as nice as he is to everybody. I get that. And Jarrell's is the same way. Jarrell's wants you to make you think he's a cinnamon roll. He has another side. I know it.
Bama, let's go.
He has another side, and I don't ever want to see it, dude. Oh, fuck. Hey, thanks, Nat. Yeah, we all have our dark sides. It's true. I have some bad stuff with me, too. I try not to show it. Because I'm always working on myself. And I know it comes out. I know you guys have seen parts of me I don't want you to see, but at a certain point, that's all right. Like, as long as you're working on yourself, you can be shitty. It's just people who are the way they are, and they're so unapologetic about it, that kind of rubs me the wrong way. Even though I know there's some kind of virtue to like being who you are and embracing it, even if you're like a piece of shit. But when people are away, and they think that they shouldn't have to like work on themselves at all, like they're just like God-given rights to be whatever they are, like that bugs me. In fact, it bugs me a lot. Because I think that progressing as a human is the only way you live, and if you stop doing that, it's like being dead. It's like being dead, but you're still around to be like a shitty drain on people around you. And I have a hard time accepting that. So that's kind of how I feel about that. Well, see, Rick, the reason I know is because Jarrell's joined my community. And it was probably around the time where I was doing my shenanigans in Heaven's Word, just like doing what I needed to do and just shitting on people, you know? And I'm not talking behind his back. You can tell him I said this. You can tell him that Mock knows the jig is up. But I knew since I met him, and I'm okay with that. Remember, you guys don't have to be perfect. You just have to be like okay to be around. Because there's plenty of examples of people who weren't okay to be around, and they got clapped down like the clowns they are. And I didn't enjoy it, but it had to be done. I'm gonna go all the way west and up north. If I'm not quick, I'm gonna get kicked out of this place. Yeah, you might be done before I was done. I got into like a whole battle out of a chat there. I finished giving chat their quarterly reviews. It is kind of tough to like decide or think about like what kind of community you want, because most people would just say like, I would just want to have a positive community. And it's like, well, how are you really going to achieve that? Because there's no one who's just completely nice. What I found, and maybe this is kind of like some mock shit you don't want to hear, but I found the people who are like super nice, there's like a better chance that they have like something they're repressing, because everybody needs to get stuff out. And often people who are very agreeable and compassionate on the surface tend to very easily hold resentment. So it doesn't mean they're bad people. It just means that, you know, everything in life is kind of balanced. And if you're one way a lot, there needs to be some sort of counterweight, right? Fake positivity. Well, you know, I've literally ranted about that for years. And I still kind of feel the same way about it. But I kind of accepted the people are sort of the way they are. And it's like you have to sort of find a way to be around them, you know? Because if you just like find faults with people and just pick apart everything about them, then all of a sudden you find yourself surrounded by nobody. And then you have nobody. Because you're just a piece of shit who picks people apart and you're overly critical. And nobody likes that person. It doesn't matter if you're right. You can't just like tell people the truth all the time. And what makes you so sure you have the truth? You know, you might be wrong about people. You might think you're a good judge of character and you're actually not. And there's probably a good chance that for me, I might just be that person who just thinks I have things figured out and doesn't know shit. So I had to say to myself constantly, just try to be okay with people. Like, you know, even if you have problems with them, like find a way to continue to be around them. And then maybe if you can be a good person, you rub off on each other. Or at least be interesting to be around, you know? At the very least, just like be interesting and find interesting people to be around. And if they're kind of shitty sometimes, it's like, well, that's just life. You know what I'm saying, chat? You follow me here? Also, which Ren are you talking about?
I want something. What you want?
Is that something I shouldn't be asking about?
I want to see it.
Yeah, well, I mean, you can coddle people too. Like everybody, I mean, it does happen a lot in internet communities where like they put up this sort of smokescreen of positivity, but they might be the first to backstab people when shit goes sour. Like, you guys want me to bring up an ancient example, which I shouldn't talk about, but I'm gonna, because fuck it. You guys remember what happened to T.H.A.R, right? The T.H.A.R incident in 14? You know, so they knew each other. This was like the top club on 14, like, we'll say like between 6 and 2 years ago. So those streamers knew each other. They played together, Nest, and then all the big streamers associated with them, right? So then this whole scandal comes out, and what's the first thing that happens? Everybody comes to Twitter and starts laying out T.H.A.R like they're so sorry it happened, and you know they wish they could have been there to help them, and it's like, well, nothing personal, but we're going to distance ourselves from T.H.A.R, and then everybody pulls away from T.H.A.R and leaves them alone. Those people were all shitty friends. They knew who T.H.A.R was. They knew what he was doing. They knew he was having problems. They weren't helping him. They couldn't have approached him offline and been like, dude, you should get some help. No. They took their one opportunity when shit was revealed to come out and virtue signal on Twitter for their own virtue signaling points. They didn't give a shit about T.H.A.R. They hung him out to dry. Doesn't matter what T.H.A.R did. I mean, it sounds like what he did was kind of shitty. But everybody around him who said that they were his friends, all these big streamers and on the top of 14 catalog, they fucking laid him out to dry and they tried to weaponize his shit to gain good boy points for their communities. People like that are fucking worthless. And that's what I mean by this fake positivity. They were happy to go about their days until something happens, and then they immediately just pull away from T.H.A.R and try to get their benefits from him and then leave him out to dry. If they were real friends, they would have actually like tried to help him, or they would have distanced themselves from him and not acted like everything was okay. And this just isn't on 14. I mean, this is kind of a human thing. Happens everywhere. I'm just saying, like, that's kind of like the wrong side of this whole thing, where people think you're good. But it's because you spend a lot of time like putting up the smoke screen and making all the right plays to seem like you're virtuous, when in reality, when shit goes up, you show your true colors. Try to make yourself look good, you know? Anyway, I kind of repeated myself a few times there, but that's just like the last example I really looked at. It's like, wow, they really fucked over T.H.A.R. True. And, you know, I used to get a bad rap for being like toxic and grumpy and all these things. But I know that as bad as I am, I would never do that. I always told people what I thought, and then if I didn't, I would try to like back away from them. And sometimes I backed away from people and it left them feeling hurt because they thought I was a friend. And you know, it's like there's better ways to do things, right? Like how to end a friendship, it's pretty hard. But better to end it than to like come back at the lowest in their life and fucking backstab them when they thought you were a friend. So one of those things hurts a lot more. I've always tried to be straight with people. I hope I never have to like, I hope I never do that. I hope like something never happens where I have to like backstab somebody like that. You know? Yeah, well, see, people will associate grumpy with being toxic. And again, I'm going to say this for like the 4th time. I'm not that good of a person, but I could be a lot worse. And I try not to act like things that I'm not. But it's been proven in content creation sphere that looking virtuous makes people think you're virtuous, and you get the benefits of that. There aren't that many people who are on the top of YouTube trending or who are on the top of Twitch who are grumpy. Because people just don't want to watch grumpy people, right? So they might be kind of like shitty in real life, but as long as they can act like they aren't, then that's good enough to fool enough people to where they can get traction. But I can't do that, and it's kind of hard, because I have to like go with how I am, and just hope people like me for who I am. So, yeah, well, Canada's kind of like the example of the false positivity. It's like, with Britain, it's kind of like people are sort of cold. But in Canada, everybody's very polite, but they still have human thoughts. And it's not like they just like everybody, right? They'll talk about you behind closed doors. They will. I know they will. I live here. Yeah. Well, I could be a lot more grumpy. It's true. I do get pretty grumpy and tired when things aren't working out, like career-wise. But if I do the right things, then things, you know, will go in that direction proper, and then I can, you know, at least be as good as this every day. And if I could be as good as this every day, that's fine. I don't have to be better than this. This is okay. Anyway, sorry. You guys started talking while I was talking. I missed some chat. I'm sorry. Hi, Q. Tate was a Golden Todd. He used to be like the streamer forerunner of the Nest Guild in 14. You must remember him. And then he got kicked out, and then who's like the top Twitch gunner of the now? It's like Whoops, right? In a few years, we're going to be hearing something about Whoops, probably. Yeah. But that's like a very simple thing, what I just said there, but people don't want to watch grumpy people. It sounds kind of simple, but it's actually kind of a big issue. Because like, how many people out there are like interesting people under the surface? But most people never get to that core because they can't get through the exterior. Like, there's so much wasted potential in people because of the fact that they don't know how to like express themselves in a way that makes people want to be around them, right? And that's something I think about a lot. It's like how much gold there are in people that just have, you know, they don't have a way to show it, and people don't want to make the effort to get to it because they'd rather like look at somebody who seems, you know, nice on the outside and interesting. It's kind of a big, it's just something I think about, you know. No, I never watched them either, but I mean, back in the day, I was like trying to keep tabs on everybody because I was a paranoid fuck. Sorry, chat. I ran out of water like 2 hours ago, and now I don't have any water. I've been killing the same skeleton for like how many times? Yeah. Last point I'll try to say, and then maybe I'll get off the topic, is that, you know, I did try to learn stuff when I was away. And I guess I didn't learn as much as I thought I did. But, you know, when I, you know, I just want to be careful. I don't want to treat people like they're my enemies. Even if the 14 catalog has a lot of people that I think are operating in a way I don't agree with, I really should try to not alienate them like I did before. And maybe even if I don't do that, they won't want to hang out with me, which is fine. I mean, you can't force people to like you. But I want to try to accept people in the community for how they are and the good points. And not constantly looking at other streamers and being like, well, what the fuck? Like who the fuck does this guy think he is? Because it's just not a good place to come from. And it's not fair to them. Yeah, if I ever had a real conversation one day with Spoofy, it would be the end of my redemption arc. Because she's honestly the final boss of like this whole thing I'm talking about. Because she tried to talk to me once, and I absolutely just fucking cold-shouldered her. In truth, when she came to my stream that one time, I had no idea why she was there. This is at the time where she was trying to recruit for the Ethernet. So maybe she was looking at my stream because I had like a decent amount of viewers, thinking like, well, we'll see how this guy is. Maybe if he's good, we'll get him on the team. And it didn't happen, obviously, because I was how I was back then, and still kind of am. So then she never talked to me again. And then the second time she came back, I didn't know she was in chat, and then I made some comment about her, and then she happened to be there, and I was like, okay, I fucked up. Like, not only did the first interaction not go good, it lived in my head rent-free, and then I accidentally said something behind her back when she was actually there. Because on Twitch, you don't know who's listening, right? So it's like, that stuff is not... Like, you can't just keep doing stuff like that, because you're going to make everybody hate you. You know, she reached out for me for whatever reasons, and I didn't take the encounter correctly. And then... You know? It's like how different would things have been if I just, you know, took the interaction for what it was. I mean, I still wouldn't have joined her stream team, but, you know, just saying. You like to at least have a positive interaction. I could still be Asmongold. Dude, Asmongold is such a fucking case. I honestly don't want to talk about him because he's just... There's just so many things to say about him. This has kind of been my experience at Asmongold. I liked him, and then I hated him, and then I liked him, and then I hated him, and I liked him, and now I'm hating him. Well, I shouldn't say I'm hating him. I understand like what he does and why he does it. It's just personally really irritating to me. But I know people have to do what they need to do to get the bag. So that, you know, that's just what it is. But yeah, I don't want to be Asmongold. That's not what I'm striving to be. Well, I mean, I know everybody does it, and I'm just bringing up this example out of nowhere and nobody even asked. But I'm just saying it as an example. Because I remember that one, because it was big. And because someone else mentioned Spoofy, so I have to like bring up the one anecdote about her that I have. You don't have to be best friends with everybody, but it is good to try to at least stay real with people. Like, don't just brush them off because you think they have some kind of like agenda. Because maybe they do. Just don't let them enact it. Like, be okay with them and just don't let them pull the wool over your eyes. But if you suspect somebody has an agenda, don't fucking like put them on the spot and be like, I know what you're up to, like, fuck you. I mean, you can see how that wouldn't go very well. Yeah, don't burn the bridge before the bridge. This is the expression, don't burn the bridge before you even built the fucking bridge. Finish the bridge and then decide later if you're going to burn the bridge for your own career's benefit. Words to live by. Well, see, this is the thing, the stream persona. So this is the question of Asmongold. It's like, okay, well, if you don't like the stream persona, then that means there's something behind them that is the real Zach. But who is the real Zach? Is the real Zach somebody you want to look up to? Like, that's the question. And I don't know. I guess that's why I keep flip-flopping on him. Because first, I didn't know that he was a persona. I just thought he was just like this really weird guy who just was in love with his eyebrows or whatever. And then I realized, oh, well, he's just playing up his persona on stream. So I was like, okay, I can get behind that. I like him again. And then... Man, it's... Fuck. I should have just said, like, it's a rabbit hole and just left it at that. Like, Asmongold is... You can't explain that, dude. I mean, all I can say is he found a meta and he's working it. And it just... The fact that the meta works is just kind of another example of Twitch viewers are just really weird people. and they're willing to watch some bizarre stuff. Because personally, if I watch Asmongold react to something and I see his eyebrows doing that thing, I have to click away. Like, I can't take it. I just can't take it. I can't watch him play anything other than... I can't watch him do anything except... okay, well, I just can't watch him. I just can't watch him. I just can't do it, dude. They do. I was thinking about having one of those myself. Yeah, chat. So I fucked around and I found out. I fucked around so hard that I didn't get either of the skill points that I wanted. That's how much I fucked around. I sucked you into a chat rabbit hole for so long that the whole thing closed up on my ass. Holy. You know what it all comes down to, chat, is all the weird stuff streamers do, you can't hardly blame them. Because if what they were doing didn't work, they wouldn't be doing it. So it's just a reflection of what viewers want to see. And you might make the argument that streamers doing it is like normalizing weird shit and making people more accustomed to doing it. But at the end of the day, people are only responding to what they think the audience wants, and they're going to do whatever is going to make them the most money. And so if you're going to blame anybody, you blame the viewers' tastes. And how they're so fucking degenerate that they're willing to watch what's... they're willing to watch hot tubs and pools. So I'm shifting the blame from the streamers to basically all of humanity. Not sure if that's better or worse. Oh, but you wouldn't want to watch me sleep. I think I must, like, writhe around in my sleep or something. I had one person describe how I slept. I didn't like it. I wish they hadn't said anything. No, Cutie probably wouldn't remember you. To be honest, Cutie's sidekick was a guy named Sweaty Boyo. And after I took the hiatus, I never saw him again because he couldn't go to Discord, so he probably thought I died. If we ever see him again, I'll be very surprised. I used to think that Cutie and Boyo were the same person, and they kept saying they weren't, but I was fucking convinced of it, because they were the same person. Yeah, like, I probably remember him, you probably don't. It's weird. He was cool, though. He'll be missed. I mean, we didn't part on bad terms, it's just that I left, he probably thought I died, so... Rick, that might be a cue to do something about your relationship. Well, the funny thing about spamming cock is it's actually funnier than a lot of chatters. So, because I could read cock and just laugh. So as long as I'm laughing, that's fine. Like you could just like type nothing in chat, but like dick cock balls. I'd probably still laugh. Or like make that message where it was like bunny, but it was spelled wrong. And then, like, use all your points to highlight it. That shit's hilarious. Hi, Trash. Now, this is 14. I just got some updates. True. You see, you know it's a good stream because I'm forgetting to play the game. That's kind of what I strive towards. I want to be so involved in chat that I log into the game and just do this. Because then I know my chat, my attention's on chat. This point of interest is in a cave. Guess I'll go find it. Shiki, how many levels have you gotten? Like 10? Yeah, like that, Rick. I think that's how it was spelled. Chat, you won't care, but I thought it was funny. When they did the 14-hour broadcast. You see, the 14 main channel, it has channel points set up, but they don't care about it. So it's 10,000 points to highlight a message like what Rick did. And some fucker used up his 10,000 just to say exactly that, what Rick said. And I fucking just, man, I laughed so hard. Because that would take like several streams. Like probably like 48 hours of streams to get that many points. And he just fucking wastes it. On bunny spelled wrong. Fuck. Who's Blink? Yeah, I kept asking myself that too. Blink is just... He's just been here for a while. He's on his redemption arc. He used to say nothing but cock in Twitch chat and got banned. In fact, when he first came back to Twitch chat, every time he would say anything, Twitch would say, "This is a suspicious user, please monitor." And it would take up a bunch of the chat box, and it was so annoying. But he seems to have lost it now. Probably hacked somebody's account and took it. So yeah, Blink's actually like older than most of you because he was around for the Toho panel that T.H.A.R recorded. So that would have been before T.H.A.R left. So that was a long time ago. Summer 2017, I think. And then left and then came back. I thought he was somebody that I knew in real life. Because who else would have known about the Toho panel? But he was just like lurking. Because there was like 3 people and a dog watching that panel. So scuffed. I don't know, Ski. Your presence is like a ghost. I don't remember where you were. No, I'm not bald. My hair was pretty bad, though. I wasn't taking care of it. I am now. And I think the best thing to do to take care of your hair is just to cut it all off, and then it won't get damaged anymore. Okay, let's do this heart. Yeah, I'm not bald. I'm not sure if I'm going bald, but I think I am. I think every guy thinks he is. But I'm probably not. Yeah, mauled. Well, yeah, if I am, it's chat's fault. It's because I spent 3 years thinking nothing about chat.
Someone get over here and help me.
Stress maulding. Well, to be honest, there's been a lot of stress. Like, to be honest, I've had a lot of stress my whole life. If I was to bald from that, it wouldn't be a surprise to me. Like, I can't think of a time in my life when I haven't been stressed. Probably, like, since the time I was, like, 12. Yeah. So, it wouldn't surprise me. Yeah. Well, to be honest, I don't wear headphones, so it's not that. It's true, though. I think wearing headphones unironically gives you, like, a divot, and just your hair just stops growing. I think it's actually true. And I didn't hear anybody talking about it until, like, the last year. It's crazy. Like, what's it called? It's called traction alopecia or something like that. It's just like the rubbing just causes your follicles to get fucked up and then your hair falls out. It's like, yeah, it kind of makes sense. But yeah, nobody was talking about it, so I thought, like, well, this is some crackpot theory that only I have. But yeah, I don't wear headphones. I wear like these singular like on ear. They're not earbuds. Like they're over ear, but they don't have a top band. They're kind of cool. There's like 2 companies that make good ones, and one of them went out of business. So it's like, okay. I hope this design catches on because it's pretty nice. Yeah, well, if I was going bald, I literally never would show my face again. Like, I would be really self-conscious about that. Like, it would be okay if I had been balding since you guys had known me. But imagine I showed up 3 years later and I had no hair. I don't want to exaggerate, but I think you guys would never talk to me again. If I just kill bandits, is that enough? You know, the animation on that move makes it look like you're hitting a lot of enemies, but... Oh yeah, strike all nearby foes. Okay. No, that's strike all nearby foes. That's, Okay, no, that's also nearby foes. I guess just one at a time, though. Okay, well, that gives progress, but not very much. I'm not sure if there's much advantage to bald. I mean, I guess it's more places on the body that I could write the names of viewers who give me a tier 3 sub. But other than that, I don't know. I mean, if I wanted to do that, I could just gain weight. Just more skin. Aerodynamic, yeah. I need to be aerodynamic sitting here streaming on Twitch. It's okay, chat. We don't need to have hair. In 10 years, just real life won't matter anymore. We'll just get a new body in the metaverse. Easy. These can be turned in, but I don't think I have enough yet. It really just is the worst, you know? Because when you're born, there's going to be a certain amount of things that are going to happen to you in your life, and you're going to have no control over it. And then people get upset like they should be trying to prevent it, and it's just like, well, blame your genetics. I'm probably going to die of heart failure at like 50. There's nothing I can do about it. It's like everyone else in my family has this shit. So it's like, well, cool. Okay, that might be enough. No, see, Asmongold still has all his hair. He just wears a bald cap so that people will shit on him for content. You guys understand what I'm saying? It's a ruse. Wait, well, who do I turn the things into?
My duties are more technical than physical.
Is this the wrong... Ah, fuck it. I'm just gonna kill stuff. Like, I have no idea who I'm supposed to be taking these documents to. And I don't care. I'm just gonna kill bandits. Or they're gonna kill me. Cool. Anyway, chat, what else do you want to talk about? You can talk about whatever you want. Okay, nothing there. Okay, I'll go down and get this POE. POI. Heart down there. Poi. True. Yeah. Sorry, I'm married to Poi at home. Okay, this heart is a bunch of shit. Okay. Gravy innovation. How much more innovation do you need? Oh. Chat, this is awful. This is a heart where you have to actually read. These are the worst. What about gravy bombs? You know, like instead of soap bombs? No? Oh, this is math. 6, 18, 30, 42. So that's 12. 12. Oh, it's just 12. So 54. Holy shit, math genius. Chat, it's just simple math. Why didn't they tell me? I can do simple math. Oh, fuck. 3 units long, 7 units wide. So 21 square. Crystal structure gamma 6 is 24. 21, 24. Identify gamma's area relative to alpha.
I've seen you. hear just about
Well, gamma is larger than alphas. Oh, no. Fuck me. Fibonacci sequence. I knew that whole thing, but I'm pretty sure I actually just hit the wrong answer. Weight, 7.2 units. Estimate weight of merged crystal. It's just simple addition, chat. 6.9. 13.9. Six. Very good, yeah. I can just do it over again. Oh, they repeat. So why did I say, oh, this is different? 25. 33. Identify percentage increase of all successful alignments. Oh, it's like 1/4 times 112. 8%. Oh, fuck me. Didn't understand the question. I guess I can't do math. Actually, I think I just can't read a question. No, I never mess up on the prime numbers. And that wasn't Alexander Trash. That was Rita Rana Lighthouse. Get fucked. No, I mean, the only thing hard about that fight is the fact that people don't know prime numbers. But thankfully, you only have to know like 3. I mean, you guys can memorize 3 prime numbers, right? We didn't blow up the lighthouse. Or maybe we did and they just didn't show it. I don't think so. Oh fuck, it's always different. Identify crystal dimensions. I can't. Crystal lattice area 1512. It's 174, so it's like, oh fuck. Dude. The area is 15. Oh, the perimeter is 174, so that's... Wait, what? Okay, I don't get this. The total area is 1,512 units. The lattice perimeter, 174. So that's one side? Chat, what? What is this question? If it's 1,512 units, you can't. Ah, fuck you, dude. Dude. I can't right now. This is fucked. So fucking angry I take it out on these fucking innocent animals. Yeah, just watch the cutscenes and then come back later, you know? And then we'll explain to you everything that you missed. The story of 14 is not you are a murder hobo. That is the story of every MMO that is not 14. Well, they don't actually have an answer for that one. That's just whatever. They've always had an issue with Beastmen. They're even renaming Beastmen because they just... Apparently it's problematic.
My role has ended.
Yeah, but it's like, this is the thing, is that we thought that For some reason, everybody thought that they were like savages. So it's like, okay. And then we find out that there's ones that are actually pretty much human. So, but yeah, we just go and kill the side that we don't agree with. And we did that for like 3 expansions. And I guess we're still kind of doing it. So it's like, okay, well these, and then they you know, confirmed recently that they're basically the same as the rest of the mortals. So it's like, sorry, guess we were just killing you by the droves because we thought you were soulless beasts for like ever.
These harmonics seem off to me.
If they had been able to afford more assets for beastmen, it might have made more sense. But they made a beast tribe and they gave them 1 model, and they tried to tell the entire story of the beastmen with 1 model per race. And then they expect that to be like, you know, riveting shit. Man, I'm not gonna lie. I think Beastmen is probably the thing I hate the most about 14. It's just, I've always hated it. It's dog shit. That one design they make for every race, pretty cool design. But they stretched it way too thin. And the story's way too thin. Place is balls. Yeah, I didn't. I solved like 2 out of like 7 math problems because I can't fucking read. Especially not on stream. I had no idea what that question was asking me about the lattice crystal area 1512 and then the perimeter of 174. It's like, what does that mean? Perimeter of 174. That means all the way around it's 174? Well, then the area's not 152, is it? Fuck, let's do some math. 174 times... Yeah, dude, I have no idea what they were asking for that one. That's beyond me. Like, I need some visualization for that one. Like, the question was fucked. I don't know what it was asking, and I'm actually kind of upset about it. Like, what the fuck was it asking? Dude, I probably already gave it more thought than the devs did 10 years ago when they designed this. Just Google it. Fuck me. I'm not Googling shit. The fairy stuff with the pig has nothing to do with Beast Tribe Pocket Trash. Mr. Pocket Trash Esquire. That was totally different. Asking for the length and the width. Yeah, but they already gave me the perimeter. So, what is it, like 174 squared? Because that wasn't the answer. The answer was like more dimensions. Wait, no, 174. I'm fucking doing math, chat. No, it's square 174. No, it's not the square of, dude, fuck. 174 equals 2 length plus 2 width. So the total of the 2 lengths and the 2 widths. Chat, I actually don't think I know the equation to solve that. At least not off the top of my head. Like, yeah, don't you need an equation to solve that? Find what the total that equals. Okay, listen, I know you could visualize that in your head if you're on the ball. Like, maybe on a good day I could. But I'm thinking about, like it's not like they should expect people to, like... Okay, dude, they weren't expecting. Nobody does that. I just can't. That's simple math, but I just can't. No, dude, they probably just expect you to know, like, the equation. So the devs were just being nerds. The devs were just being like, nobody will do this. They'll just push buttons and then eventually get it. Because, you know, you can just push buttons and eventually get it. Well, Cutie, you'd be surprised what side quest designers will put in games when the director doesn't tell them to stop. Remember, like, I played a lot of really bad, like, Chinese MMO and, like, shovelware localized MMOs from, like, Europe and China and Korea. Like, that was, like, basically all I did in university, and I was supposed to be, like, writing essays and stuff. And one thing I learned is that when the QC is not there, or when the direction is not there, you will find all sorts of weird fucking shit in the text of games. Like, really, really weird stuff. Compared to some of the stuff I've seen, that's not a big deal. That's just like some devs like, haha, math, funny. No one's gonna know how to solve that. Stream them. Dude, what the fuck? You guys have your precious Josh Strafe Hayes to do that. I'm not British enough. I'm not handsome enough. Okay, well, do basilisks count? I'm still thinking about that math problem. Holy shit. Okay, Cutie. I'm not going to let this go because I'm me, so let's hammer this out again. So the total parameter is 174. So the sum of all four sides of that, whatever the fuck it is, rectangle, square, is 174. So you're saying the total is 87. How did you come up with 87? You're just halving it? Like, how did you come to the number? Oh. Yeah, I guess that's true. 2 times length plus width in brackets. Fuck it. I almost had it, and now I don't. I don't remember the answers, yeah. I can't go back and look at them either. Yeah, that's true. So length plus width would have had to have been 87. But how does that get us to the answer? You can multiply them and get the area. Okay, that's also true. To be honest, that's what I should have done. Yeah, I should have just taken all the answers and multiplied them until I got one that... I almost did that, and then my brain fucking just... Yeah. Like, I was so close to doing that. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. That's probably what you're supposed to do, if anything. I mean, it's like either, like, mash buttons... Or if you're going to solve it, just, yeah, do that. Hey, well, wait a minute. That means that them even giving that perimeter was just a smoke screen. Like, you didn't need that. You didn't need that info. You could have just trial and errored it with a calculator. Or even in your head if you're that good. Because it's like 15, 12. You could find the multiples that get you there. Fucking so mad. Mad because mad. Mad because small. Fuck. Sometimes giving me too many ways just has you go to none of the ways. It's like Three Stooges. Like, just two things trying to get through the door, and then you just never get through the door. Okay, chat. Riveting Guild Wars 2 gameplay.
So many mysteries in the world.
No, and no. Nope. Man, Shiki's out-leveling me. Well, chat, this just goes to show, this is what I mean, I always say when I'm talking to chat, I have no brain. Because if I had been by myself, I would have looked at it and been like, yep. Yep, cock, yep, cock, yep, cock, yep, math, yep, math, yep, math. But it's like, I had to pay attention to one other thing, which was chat, and therefore I can't do shit. Yep, math. 10-year veteran. I was about to say, like, not in this game, but it's actually true. I am a 10-year veteran. I've not played Guild Wars 2 as much as 14, but it's probably not as far off as you'd think. All right. Well, I'm gonna get the rest. Whoops. I'm gonna get the rest of these, and then we're gonna have to wait for the center to open up again. Or I could just leave the area, but I always hate leaving an area before I've map completed. How to dye crap. Well, to dye crap, you have to use the crap killer. So buy the crap dye off the crap market board. Chat, to get the brightest white in this game, you have to pay 270 gold. 270. So right now, my dragon has the second whitest fur, and that's not good enough, chat. I need to get the brightest. I mean, it's still pretty bright, Jesus. Yeah, free dyes are not great. But on the upside, a lot of the dyes just are cheap. It's just, there's so many that you're not really going to get them yourself. But if you buy them off the market board, most of them are pretty reasonable. But some of them are fucked. Like, particularly, let's see. Let's find some of this shit. Like abyssal dyes. So chat, this color is, okay, abyssal red. So how much do you think this costs? Not knowing anything about the game's economy, just give me a number of gold. Just as your guess. And we'll see how close you are. Yes, cutie, I will. 300. 180. $400,000. 69, good guess. Abyssal Flame is 260 gold. You could order one for 195, but good luck. So the most though going over, so I guess Top Hat wins. This is like the Price is Right, so. That's really bad. Like, I don't know where you get those from. Probably from like Satan's asshole itself, because that's way too much. Abyssal Rose, 65. What is the darkest black? Because I have Shadow Abyss. I don't know how I got that. I think this is the darkest black. You know, man, it actually might be. But how much? Shiki, if you're going to like the city at any point, can you check how much it costs to buy a Shadow Abyss dye? Because I don't know why I have this. But yeah, permafrost. I think this is the whitest dye, so this is that's 80. Still a lot. Yeah, but BDO, Top Hat, BDO is a money laundering simulator. So whatever shit costs in that game, I'm willing to accept it. Like, people have been playing that game for like, what, 6-7 years, doing nothing but grinding all day, every day. I don't think anything in that game is fairly priced. Because the economy is like balanced around people who have no lives. And shit gets weird. Yeah, and also, they do give you a lot of silver, it's true. But, like, buy a costume in BDO with silver? Okay. Sure. Man, dude, I wish BDO was good. I really do. My character was so cute! You don't even understand, chat. Shadow Abyss. Shki. Yeah, Shadow Abyss. If it's more than 50 gold, I don't know what I was thinking. It's up to your player's head. Well, I'm not human trash. I'm a goblin hamster lizard cat. 94. Holy fuck. Yeah. I'm gonna play Lost Ark when they add you know what. Until then, we're gonna stay away from it. Well, yeah, with red eyes. Well, it's because I'm on Revenant. I just did a thing where all my characters, different classes, are just clones of this character, except with different eyes. Just to keep track of like what I'm on. And then I guess like the color of the mount's exo armor as well. The thing about having red eyes on a Azur is it looks a lot more evil than I thought it would. Still good though. I think it fits. I don't think I can make an Azur better than that. I have tried. Okay. Shit. I think I have to go into the caves and wait. I'm pretty sure everything else I need is in the caves. Looks like a Sith Lord. Well, I guess the dress doesn't. Yeah, she does look pretty evil. It's true. This is a temporary costume. I do like how it looks, but I think as far as leveling goes, when you have an outfit, you can always glam it over your stuff. I got mail? Oops. Wait, 34 gold from who? Who is Sleepy Pony? Who the hell's that? 34 gold from nowhere, dude. Is this what they call stringer privilege? What was that? Actually, you know what's funny? Now I remember, I played Guild Wars 2 a couple times on stream, and somebody gifted me a whole ass costume. I didn't know who they were. It was, which one? It was, the Balthazar's Regalia. I didn't ask for it, they just gave it to me. Stream privy. Was that you? I Nat Time by Apple. Well, if so, thanks. It's a really specific amount, so was that to go and like buy the wait. Strawberry dye. That's ski. Strawberry dye. I already have this shit. Your second introductory. I am? How the fuck? What the fuck? Really? How did they get so many viewers? It's true. Yeah, there's somebody else above me doing raids, and they're gorgeous. So I guess second place is, just, you know, that's not bad. It's not bad at all. Well, I'm guessing that was to buy the dye that I was bitching about. So I'll have to give the audience what they want, because I could spend that on Ascended. But how about I just buy the thing that I was talking about? Okay, chat, we're going to have the whitest dragon fur you've ever seen in your life. Thanks for content. Well, thanks for watching. Anybody who likes my dog shit content, Papa bless. Sorry, Chi bless. Yeah, well, pirates are kind of niche, you know. You can make a lot of pirate glams in this game. Especially if you're on, like, you know, Thief. Yeah. Well, see, I don't know. I mean, everybody gets in their own head about stuff that doesn't matter. But I think about, like, how I used to look on camera. And I was setting up my cam this time, and I just didn't think I looked as good. And it's like, Twitch is not about looks, but on the same token, it's completely about looks. So I just got way too in my head. And decided that, well, maybe I could concentrate on just doing vocal only. But to be honest, it's actually easier for me to talk with cam on. Because you guys can see my facial expressions, which is like a big part of how I talk, is that... Well, you know, you guys have watched me. Okay, let's buy this bullshit. Spend all the money. That's not... That's, here. Which dye was it? It was Celestial White, right? I swear to God, if this is less white than Eternal Ice, I'm gonna die. No, it was Permafrost. I have Celestial. That's Permafrost. Permafrost, wow. 80 gold. Don't have enough. That's fine. I'll get it when I do some farming on Necro. But anyway, thanks, nap time. That was very nice of you. What the oh, that's the, is that the NG spec? The Jade mech? Hey, why'd you put it away? I was watching that. Dude, okay. I think they're trying to play, wait, I mean, I need to listen to this for a second. Yeah, they're playing Fear Not This Night. That's the credits theme for the original Guild Wars 2. That song was so good. That's true, Hobo, you have. Not in any particular game, you just gave me streamer privileges in my life, as in, like, allowing me to not die. So that's pretty good. Yeah, it could have been both. We're never gonna have an ending like Guild Wars 2. True. Listen, I don't want to get into a, you know, a glam contest or anything. But you can never beat an Asura. Well, except for these swords. These swords are dog shit. I haven't glammed the swords. The expansions are kind of like optional in Guild Wars 2. Like, you don't need to do them to unlock anything like crucial. Well, I say crucial, I mean you do want to have like all the content. Like, you need Path of Fire to get mounts. You need Heart of Thorns to get the glider stuff. Like, you'll never have the full experience until you know? But you can get to level 80 and like get all the combat stuff. Aside from the specializations, which aren't mandatory, but it's... Imagine like 14 you could get up to like max level in Raid without finishing an expansion, and just go back and do it for like some extra stuff later. Guild Wars 2 is like very non-linear as far as like how you do stuff. And every area sinks down automatically, so it's trying to encourage people to just like play whatever they have, you know, wherever they want. So that's why I always wanted to play Guild Wars 2 with my friends, is because it didn't really matter where our individual characters were, we could still play together. But one thing I haven't actually remembered correctly, I don't think, is if you can play the first part of this game for free. Because I was pretty sure you can get Guild Wars 2 Original for like no money, but then the expansions you have to buy. That's what I don't remember. We fought evenly strong, yeah. Well, yeah, it's true. Part of it's because I'm not paying attention and I don't really know the rotations, but yeah, like as far as like the stats, I think they even scale you down based on like the area you're in within the zone. Like they try to keep you like really close to the enemies you're fighting. That doesn't seem right. It shouldn't be that expensive. I would have thought that if you bought End of Dragons, it would have given you everything. I mean, I could check the shop. Upgrades. Nice. You can buy the expansions from this tab, right? Okay, the original digital deluxe upgrade. That's the prep pack. Okay, yeah, deluxe edition. No, these are all the deluxe. And I mean, yeah, these would be more expensive. Yeah, I'm not sure. It's 145. Yeah. Well, to be honest, I'm not going to necessarily even say that's not worth it. I mean, it is expensive, but that is a lot of content. I mean, Guild Wars 2 is not what it used to be, but it would still be worth paying for. This is not a low-quality game. This is all I say is that it's slightly past its prime as far as, you know, that's my opinion. Very used to on stream. On Steam. Really? Well, interesting. Now we got to investigate. Let's go look on Steam, chat. Let's go figure out how the fuck to buy this game. Yup, Mark. Yup, Mark. Guild Wars, Guilds. Okay. Cool. So original, yeah, free to play. Heart of Thorns, Path of Fire, 40 Canadian dollars. End of Dragons, 40 Canadian dollars. Complete collection, 125. Why is it? Wait. So can you just install the game and then buy this and then buy this, and that is a lot less than this? Does the complete collection include like wait, the Living World's $50? What the fuck? What's Living World? Chat, what is this? You're saying you need to buy the living story stuff separately? Dude, I was talking here, dude. Shut up.
Do your worst. I am impervious.
Yeah, well, see, this is what I'm saying is like this. There's 3 expansions, 1, 2, 3. So those together would be less than $80. Whereas they're adding $50 for what this Guild Wars 2 Living World, and it's not even explaining exactly what this is. Oh, Living World seasons 2 to 5 non-refundable. Oh shit, you have to buy. You actually have to buy the Living World. That's interesting. Dude, okay. Well, see, that's sort of weird. Because, oh, yeah, I guess there is some stuff in there that would be... Because that would be like the Frostfire Saga or whatever. So that would be the Krakatoa thing. That just seems like a lot. Then again, that was what they were putting a lot of effort into, was having the, yeah. Interesting. Well, to be honest, you buy these 2, that's a lot of content. If you just started with this, by the time you got to the end of this, you would know if you wanted to do this stuff. So let's just say that the proper entry point for Guild Wars 2 is 40 Canadian dollars. That's my opinion. So not too bad. But yeah, I didn't think they were going to charge separately for the living story. I thought that just sort of came along with the expansion that it was in. Because some of the living story is in the base game, some of it's in Heart of Thorns, and some of it's in Path of Fire. And so far, there's none of it in End of Dragons. So you're kind of splitting up that $50 worth of content through like 3 expansions. And the funny thing is, as far as the story goes, not having the living story kind of rips a lot out of the stories. Or yeah, because all the living world happens between expansions. Chat, it would be like this. It'd be like in 14 if you did like Stormblood, and then all the lead up to the Shadowbringers expansion was like DLC. So you bought the game, and you finished Stormblood, and then all of a sudden you're right into Shadowbringers, and you're like, what the fuck happened? That would be kind of how it would feel to not have the living story. The living story kind of like branches connects the expansions together. Now that's if you care about the story. If you don't, and you just want the gameplay, it doesn't really matter that much. There are some benefits for like character progression within Living Story, but it's mostly story. Yeah, interesting. It's very interesting. Well, now time, I really like World v World. I don't know why. Like a year ago, I got really into it. It was to like, I started doing it to get the unlock track for the Reaper Ascended Sword achievement. And then I got addicted to it. And then I bought the Warclaw. And then I bought the Warclaw skin. So honestly, I'm just dumb. Because who the fuck buys the Warclaw skin? This is degenerate behavior. This is terrible. It does look sick though. Not as good as the Griffin though. This is the best Griffin I've ever seen. Chat, look at this fucking unit. Look at him. Lil bro. Look at him. And you can dye every part of your mounts too. Your mounts are dyeable. I wish 14 had dyeable mounts. Anyway, that's kind of, you know. Yes, Monk, do go on. Buka Smusher. Holy shit. Well, that was fun. Yeah. Let's see if we can get some more progress here. But yeah, I spent a lot of time trying to learn how to use Reaper in World v World. I got pretty good at it. But I went in recently and I sucked. So I guess I have to relearn some of the skills. There's a lot of complexity, really. I tried to go in there as like a Scourge and heal, but I died, so there's always more stuff to learn. When I get Reaper up to 80, I'm going to try to make a hammer build for World v World and see how good that goes. Ski going to bed? Talk too long? Didn't prog hard enough. Okay, well, thankfully the gates are open, so I need to this time actually go in and do this stuff so that I won't get locked out. Didn't prog hard enough.
You bring me something?
Look, you can always improve, but I think I did pretty good tonight. I mean, we're not done yet. I think we have a bit more time, but I think it was a good stream. I think we got lots done. Please, just die. Thank you. Holy. A mastery point I didn't get. Interesting. See, mastery points actually carry between your account. So once you get these on one character, that's it. So interesting that I missed that one. I'll have to go and get it. They're usually a little bit harder to get than a Vista. Let's see how we do. Drink the Spritzberg Special. Oh god. I'm going blind. Wait, can I get this? Oh, I just need more points. Too bright. God, she's like fucking Jesus, Azur. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, she's shiny. She's shiny, chat. Okay, well, let's see where this mastery point is. Looks like it's down. even further down? No, up. It seems like it should be here. It might actually not be... It might be in an instance. But I wasn't sure there was any instances in this area. Because I feel like it would be here, but in like a different... Yeah, like in a different instance. Because it says I'm right at the level. Yeah, it's exactly right here. I'm cooming. What'd you say? Okay, well I guess that's why I didn't get it, because it's in some other world that I don't know anything about. Okay. Interesting if true. I'm gonna go do the heart up here. Oh boy.
And that's how amazing I am. There's the power.
Okay, chat. Anything else you want to talk about? Ice Boots Saga Dragons. Oh, that... Yeah, dude, that would make sense. That would make sense. Because those like replay events in other parts of the world, right? That's like really confusing. It'd be kind of nice if, you know, they told you that. But it's whatever. Funny thing is, I'm sure I would have done that. Or maybe I did and I was just too busy to go and get it. Because I did a lot of those missions. Okay.
Accelerating.
What? Yeah, anyway, chat, so what I was saying is, anything else you really want to talk about? Because I'm probably not going to be going too much longer, so if there's anything else you wanted to say, if you can't wait till tomorrow, I'm going to die. Just stop using my skills.
There's the power.
Yeah, otherwise you have to wait till tomorrow. Same time tomorrow? Probably. As long as I, you know, get sleep. But it's probably going to be Guild Wars 2 all week until next Monday. And then we're going to do the 14 patch stream where we just don't play the game and just talk. So I'm probably going to be doing Guild Wars 2 all week. So far, so good. I mean, it was a better stream than I thought. Because switching games, you never know what's going to happen. Sometimes you switch games and it's absolute dog shit. This was actually pretty good. Like, every time I stream Guild Wars 2, people have been like really nice about it. And same thing with Warframe too. I had one Warframe stream. The community was really good. But I'm probably not going to go back to streaming Warframe. Well, it's true. How many times do I have to say this? My 3 best 14 streams were clicking on the sign to get the house. Probably like one of the launcher watches I did, and also back in like 2017 was Relic grinding and Alex doing A1 repeatedly on Monk, and chat was just asking questions nonstop. So it just goes to show, the more I play the game, the more I concentrate on the game, the more dog shit the streams become. It's been proven to me time and time again. Like, if you want to ask me why I don't raid, that's the answer. Is that raiding is the least chat, and therefore it's the worst. And doing nothing is the most chat, and it's the best. So, doing nothing meta. We'll say, doing Palace is probably what got me into wanting to talk to chat anyway. I mean, because I like talking to chat, but see, Palace was a lot of nothing. And I just had to fill the space with a bunch of bullshit. So, that's what I did. But to be honest, even though I met a lot of people that are that are still in the community nowadays from doing Palace streams, I didn't really like doing Palace streams. When I did my first 12-hour stream, it was pretty early on. It was like late fall of 2016, so I was just getting going. And I did the Warrior solo run from up to 150, and then I fucking died. So that was a very, very long... If you've ever done Warrior solo in that year, it takes forever. And I had nobody to talk to, and it was fucking miserable. You need, if you're going to do Palace, you need chat to get you through. And luckily, you know, I kept doing it until we broke through to the other side. You know, the sort of the hype for Stormblood was building after Christmas, and nobody was still streaming the game at all. So that was what I consider to be the golden period, was basically Christmas 2016 until the launch of Stormblood in 2017. And then chat, those who know, holy fuck, things crashed. Did they fucking crash?
Rage at maximum.
Because just imagine like how much of a like the circumstances of that time period, right? 14 is still a sleeper game on Twitch, so nobody's going to be like seriously streaming it. But yet there's an expansion coming out, so any new players are going to like come there to get info to Twitch primarily. And since I was the only one streaming it, they all talked to me. And so I was just answering questions like for months. And it was awesome. The thing is, now that 14 is established on Twitch, you can't do that anymore, because the closer you get to content releasing, the more people stream the game. So it kind of really was like that once in a lifetime thing that happened. Just be happy, chat. For those of you who are there, just be happy. Smile because it happens. Any smilers? Fuck, man. Any smilers in chat?
The king is dead. Seal the city.
The king is dead. Long live the king. Oh, that's the heart.
We'll swarm them.
Wait, where's the heart? Is this the...
Rest. Eat food. You'll be better soon.
Who cares? I care. I'll keep bringing it up until the day I die.
You smell different.
Yes. Fatality. Daggers. Okay. But what's left? All the hurts, skill challenges. Oh, I'm missing 2 points of interest. I can find them by doing this. Or not. I thought you could find points of interest by just highlighting over on the map. Well, there's one there. Okay. Cool. Who cares? Dude, come on now. Come on, brother. Whoa, what's that sky scale? Those flaming wings look sick. That looks really good. A lot of the sky scale models are kind of ugly. Just because it's kind of an ugly dragon. It's just how it is. But there's a few. Yeah, Deathwing. True. But I got this one for free because they had that campaign where you just got a free mount. It wasn't the sky scale that I actually wanted, but it was better than the original. The fur makes it look quite interesting. But, oh, I guess they have quite a few now. Let's see. I'm guessing that's... Oh, shit, that actually just is Deathwing. Wow. Wow. That's pretty aggressive. That's cool. Krakatorix sky scale. Hola, that's sick. God, his eyes are like that meme where it's just like... Brr. But yeah, see, most of them have like the same kind of head style, and there's only a few that have like a different look to them. Yeah, there's Toothless. Blink, is that you? $5? Thank you. No TTS because apparently it just doesn't work for you. Nugget money. Yeah, I remember that joke. Unfortunately, Hut, any money I get needs to go towards me not dying. So I appreciate it all a lot, but it's not money for fun. It's money for, you know, survival. We're in survival mode. Well, that's a little different. Oh my god, look at this unit. Chat. This one. Holy shit. It's kind of not very lore friendly, but it's still kind of good. Stargaze. This one's really something. Holy. The markings on this moth wing. Dude, okay, that's actually really good. Oh, chat. Sorry. This one should have the fur. Because it's moth-based, it should have the fur like this one. If I could have this with those wing patterns, that'd be fucking sick. Look at that. Hey, Nick, can I just, like, smoosh your mounts together, please? Oh, God, it's so bright. Wow. Dude,
here's a little more survival.
Dude, that wasn't supposed to be a pledge. I'm just... Oh, fuck. Well, thank you. Listen, pace yourself, all right? I'm not going anywhere. Thank you. That was a lot today. I'm supposed to have like a special mode for this. Just to let people know that they can stop donating. Two types of people, Blink. Oh shit, this is new. This is definitely from End of Dragons. Not my style, but definitely a lot different. It wasn't 50. Top Hat's been like on a roll today. What the fuck's going on here? I can't even see the dragon. It's like hot oil sky scale. Okay, that electricity effect's great. I think Wiz would want this one. Because you can still dye it, I'm pretty sure. He would dye this bastard blue and red and... Okay, that's the recolor. Well, I guess this would be the recolor of this. Lightning version. Okay, I guess this is just a whole new model they did, and then they're just doing different colors for it. Yeah, this is the one. This is really different. And this one's always on sale. Very expensive, though. If you like your dog, deer, dragon. One Gachapult. I'm not doing any more Gachapults. Skydog. It's expensive, though. To be honest, I'm not sure if I want it or not. I guess I would like to see it like when it's flying. And I also would like to see how it dies. But yeah, this one's always on sale. You can always buy this one. Whoa.
The exam results came in. You got a grade of awesome streamer. Pepe ga clap, Pepe ga clap.
Dude,
Pepe
fuck
ga
you.
clap.
Dude, come on. Well, thanks. I assume that's probably trash. Well, thanks, dude. You guys don't have to rush. I mean, you know, I'm here all lifetime. Don't worry about it. Whoa, what the fuck? Wow. Chat. I guess this is the Necro Sky Scale. It's time for the Papega Clap World Record. I didn't even ask. Shimmerwing. Wow. Okay, well that's, alright. My Little Pony Dragon. Or a Blessed Noble. That's a really good color. Auspicious. Whoa, okay. This is a new model. This is like a lion dragon. It's got feathers too. So this is kind of like a, dude. What animal has like the lion and the feathers and the horns? I don't know what animal this is supposed to be. Quetzalcoatl. I don't know. I don't think so. They got me almost excited with this one because it's not exosuit. It's the same idea though, but it's not nearly as good. Yeah, so these are the only two that I have, and this one, the one I'm using is just the normal one with fur. Chimera. Well, Chimera is kind of like a catch-all. Like, a lot of these would be Chimera. Like, I think you could even say this was a Chimera. Hippogriff. Well, it seems like it's a lion that has, what's the fish that has the whiskers? Catfish? And it has the horns and the feathers. So it's like a... Fuck, man. It's a lot. Cool, though. Lion, goat, snake. Yeah, has the feathers. But, yeah, Quetzalcoatl is like feathered serpent. So a dragon with feathers makes you think of Quetzalcoatl, but it's not necessarily. It's a fuck, man. It's a fuck, man. It is. So they have been working on more sky scales. And then they just released the siege turtle, so it's not too interesting. Although this is pretty rad. Dude, weed LMAO. Magma turtle. Wow, that guy. Yeah, so these are cool. They haven't done like a lot with the turtles yet. Oh wait, this is a skin also. This is the one that's currently able to be sold. This is pretty cool. This is like a dragon turtle. Chemtech. Well, they have Jade Tech. So that's what Cantha did. They managed to turn Jade into an energy source. Probably the worst thing they've ever tried to do, but you know, it did advance their civilization out of the gutter. So I suppose. But I got there and everyone had Jade Tech, and I'm just like, I said to Bun, I said like, what's the chances this is gonna go ass upwards? It's like, what's the chance shit's gonna become vertically inclined in like the next instant? And trust me, it was in the next instant. But dude, the more I think of End of Dragons, the more I remember, like, I feel like half the expansion was spent in that one fucking puzzle house. That shit lasted forever. Holy. Thanks for the follow, Darkbringer. Sorry, Darkbringer. I said Dartbringer. Dart. Yeah, that puzzle house in... Dude. I felt kind of smart when we finished it, but it took 2 brains working at half capacity to get out of that house. We just need to find the last POI. I think we just have to look for it manually. Chat, we're just looking for a box that's brown. Great description, I know. But it's like this, except not filled in. Yeah, we're looking for a poi. Poi. I always miss these. It's always stuck in the middle of something. Maybe I could find the box. Dude, I can't. I'm so bad. True. I'm not looking for Hoy. Chat, I'm stumped. I can't find shit. Oh, that's a roller beater time travel. I thought it was like unexplored area. Yeah, this place does have a race. I already did it though. Oh shit. This content is riveting. I can't find the brown box. Jesus. There should be like one here. Like, why isn't there one there? Oh god damn it. Fuck. Okay, one more sweep, and then I'm just never gonna find it. Yeah, just fuck. Wait, Karsten Chambers. I still don't see anything. Wait, Carson Chambers is in... is it in this area, or is it over in the forest? Chat. Mock's getting upset. I'm gonna do a race. I swear to God, I looked everywhere. There's got to be some area that's just like not undercovered. Next to Vandal? What? Next to Vandal's Charm. Or Vandal's Claim. Well, I got that one. I don't see any other ones. That was the one that I went to first. You see like an area of the map that's like blurred out, and you're not 100% sure if it's part of the map. There's a brown box right there. I can't...
You're kidding, right?
Dude, that is a completed one. Also, I'm dying. Dude, I wasn't even talking to you. Oh man, this is real Papega hours. I can't find a brown box. I just wanted to do a race, but there's bandits all over the racetrack. That's not it. That's a house. That's a house. Yeah, so when I was looking at this, so I was right. Because I was like, this is kind of extending a bit. It's... Yeah, you're right. It's probably like right there. Yep. Thanks, dude. Although if it's not there, you're banned. No, it's okay. You're cool. Trash. You're probably not even on audio or visual. I'm dying here. No, they can't run. You can't escape me. I was ranting for an hour about how I don't want to ban anybody from the community, but I will ban you. I will ban you for the slightest transgressions. If I had flown over the mountains, it might have, you know, it might have revealed it. Listen, chat, I was just faking so I could get chat to talk to me. It's all very, you know, it's all calculated. Wait, I can kind of see. Is that it? Trash will come into chat with his audio off and start talking, like having a conversation with me, and then I actually talk to him, and then he's not even there. He's not even listening. And you know what, chat? I bet he doesn't even watch the VOD later. La crevasse. Oh, it's right, dude. Is this it? You know what? Now that I'm here, it's obvious. I mean, it's not super obvious, but... Wait a sec, there's no point of interest here. This is a jumping puzzle. Banned! I will fuck you up! Dude, what the fuck? It's a hidden jumping puzzle. So it would make sense to hide it. Although, I'm not really, this is not really in good faith with the designers of the puzzle. I'm kind of ruining all their hard work. Comes in, gives me false directions, refuses to elaborate, leaves. Wait a minute. Mate, this just brought me back to the start. There's no chest. Dude, I'm getting fucked from every angle. Where is my shit? No chest. No point of interest. Wait, Toxel Bog. There's an entrance there. Maybe there's a... Okay, this looks really... This looks so safe. Wait, you can't go in. Event only? Oh, fuck, dude. What? I'm holding some... I'm glitched! I'm stuck! Dude, I'm stuck on my mount. It won't let... You shit saw that. I couldn't do anything. Chat, what was that? I was like riding around like I was in like an invisible car and I couldn't do anything. Door stuck! Door stuck! Sorry, I can't yell. I can't be loud. Fuck me, what was that? That was fucked. I couldn't do anything. Yeah, there's no wonder in this shit. I'm just upset. There's no wonder. Okay, dude, well, I guess I gotta go back and check the place out, but it seems like that's locked when there's not an event going on. Okay, well, invisible wall, thank you. I mean, technically Azur are women. I mean, they're grown adults. The game says so. I believe the game, chat. Oh boy. There's no poi. Poi. Fuck me, dude. Ugh. I'm gonna get like everybody coming in here being like trying to help me. Okay, well, I guess I should try to look for like more areas that are not like fully uncovered yet. So just like look for anything on the map that's like slightly foggy. Okay, well that couldn't be it, could it? Wait a sec. Chat, I see it. I see it. I don't see it. I'm going there anyway. It's in Tangle Route. Wait, Tangle. Southwest. Fuck it. I'm hitting the wiki. Chat's gonna, like, get mauled with me here. You're right, it is in Tangle Route. But that's past Toxel Bog, right? You have to go in from... Yeah, it's in there. Whoever said in chat it's not in Toxel Bog, I mean, like, maybe not officially, but it's right to the southwest of it. But how do we get in? I mean, the funny thing is you would automatically get that POI when you started Heart of Thorns. So if I had to, like, waited till I started the expansion on this character, then I would have got it anyway. Dude, I don't even know if this area existed before the expansion launched. But yeah, like when it's closed off, you just can't go in. Well, actually, I'm going in right now. What the hell? Dude, what? Excuse me? That one kicked me out and then turned me into fucking Wonder Woman with no plane, and yet that gate I can fly right over. You kidding? This game's fucking goofy sometimes. Goofy Guild Wars. Okay, what do we get for that? A voice line for Winston. Yeah, you're right. I said Heart of Thorns, but it's more like the Heart of Thorns, like, pre-content. And the point is, it leads to an area that's not in the base game, so I would have eventually just gotten that. But, yeah, technically you're right, which is the best form of correct. So this is a transmutation charge. So, and level up, and 2. Overwatch joke +1. Yeah, donkey Overwatch joke. I keep making that joke, and it's like getting older by the day, you know? Well, thanks, chat. You really pulled through. I won't ban any of you. Today. I mean, if you come back, I'll find some other trumped-up charge to ban you on, so stay tuned. But thank you. A 5.5-hour stream, and we finished one area. Holy... I also have to, like, finish the adventure guide too, because that's, like, really good. I get the last skill on. Oh, what's this? Mist Warfist collection. Oh, collection achievement. Sure. Yeah, thanks for the money. Nah, dude, I would never milk a community. I know the Guild Wars 2 community because I've played the game for years. I just don't have any idea of how the Twitch community is. I mean, they're always kind of similar, but I get a different impression of the 14 people I met streaming 14 than of the people I met playing the game. thankfully a better one. I'd imagine Guild Wars 2 is probably around the same. Okay, so we finished this tree. We're gonna have to wait until 45 to get the next tree. Yeah, well, this is what they always say. They say like a streamer is just going to like attract people, depending on how the streamer is. So there really is. It's true. There really is a streamer for everybody on Twitch. But MMO communities tend to be older. I've always found that. Like if you find any MMO stream on Twitch, it's always full of boomers. Which, to be honest, is actually kind of a good thing as far as like finding good people to talk to. But once you start playing like FPS and stuff like that, it's like child's play, literally. Yeah, that always, dude, I can't, dude, fuck, don't mention Hassan. Because if you mention Hassan, I'm going to start talking about Hassan, and you don't want that. Because I'm going to end up on LSF or something, which maybe I do want that, but no, dude. Don't get me started on this fucking fuck. Let's leave it at that. To like, quote-unquote Twitch, quote-unquote streamers. Alright, so where are we going next? We don't need to finish up Caledon because we got all the skill points. And I don't actually need skill points. So I can just move on to like an area that's good for leveling. My current level is 33. So I could probably start Gandharan Fields maybe, but I also left behind like a lot of MSQ, and you know you do want to do that, so I'll go back and do that. Where are we dropping? We're dropping in my ass, Top Hat, dude. Still never played Fortnite. It's been another 3 years. Still haven't played Fortnite. Gonna have to one of these days. I just didn't want to go through the effort of like installing the Epic Play Store. See, I don't know what my next specialization is going to be. I could get a head start on it. I mean, I also could save my points. Bonuses in the switching between legends give you access to the Fury Boon. To be honest, I probably want this one. Because I know that switching between stances is not too difficult to do. I played one Battle Royale. It was like this really shitty one. It basically was shit. It was just shit, chat. The funny thing is, I might actually like really like it because I'm not bad at FPS. I just get in my own head about not being the best. Because obviously you're not going to be the best, but I always feel like I want to be. But if I like really practiced at like PUBG, I probably could have been pretty good at it. Like I probably could have gotten like to the end a couple times. But I'm playing Overwatch 2, as I've been reminding you guys every single day since it came out. But there definitely are some shenanigans going on in my head because I'm really good in training mode, and then I can't hit headshots for shit in quick play. It's worth to start playing Guild Wars 2 nowadays. Yeah, two things. The expansion just launched earlier in the year, and the game just went on Steam. So there's like a lot of people playing it right now. So yep, be a good time to start playing. Hey chat, remember when we got questions about that about 14 like every day? It feels kind of weird being asked that on Guild Wars 2. Yeah, it's on Steam just a couple months ago. It's the base game's free on Steam, and if you want to get like the first 2 expansions, it's $40. $40, and it is worth it. But after that, you'll have to decide if you, want to pay more after that, because you can always buy more content. There's like $140 worth of content, but if you pay $40, you get the 2 expansions, and you can play the first bit of it for free. Like basically for free, you get shit. How much landmass? It's like this much. All this shit. Huge world. This is probably like one of the... Chat, you think this is like the biggest map on an MMO? Like, it's really big. Yeah. Well, it was like TBD for a while, but yeah, it's definitely out now. Chat, when did it release? Like a month ago? Lotro? Yeah, I guess Lotro would. But I never actually saw Lotro's map. It's definitely up there. Well, I guess WoW also has a big map, but that's kind of like, I don't know. See, the WoW maps are not necessarily as dense as Guild Wars maps. But yeah, I guess WoW has a really big map. It definitely feels the biggest. Anyway, that's, you know, not here nor there. What was I saying? Yeah, no, I think I said everything I was going to say. Well, you know, I played WoW a few times back in the day. It's a pretty big world. And the expansions make it bigger. Although none of the expansions can really, you know, match up to the size of like the map on release. So, what do we got to do? I got to meet Zoja. I don't know where. In the council chambers? It just says meet Zoja and Radisum. But where? But where? Down the ramp? Yeah. Well, it's true. I mean, Genshin is popular now, but Guild Wars 2 was like the first big, like, MMO-like game where it was like encourages you to go like everywhere on the map. Because, I mean, this is the starter zone for Asura, so every one of these little things is something you can discover, and they all do different things. So they want you to go to every area, because just exploring gives you the XP. I mean, fighting does too, but I mean, like, these are the waypoints. You get XP for finding those. Vistas are like little jumping puzzles to get some XP. The hearts are like special events, one-time events, where you like kill things or accomplish things. So yeah, they encourage you to just like go all over the map. Yeah, well, Guild Wars 2 is like unique. It's true. MMOs. Guild Wars 1 was very unique. It did a lot of stuff nobody else did. Guild Wars 2 is the same way. To be honest, I mean, man, chat. Guild Wars 2 and T.H.A.R came out around the same time, and it really gave me hope seeing those two games, even though they weren't perfect by any means. But it really gave me hope that MMO developers were going to take the hints from those games and make a bunch of new good MMOs in like the 2010s. And like none of that happened. In fact, there weren't even any good MMOs at all. There was like FF14, and that was it. It was just like play Guild Wars 2, play FF14, and just cope. But yeah, it's true. This was definitely a good part of the game because you just go kind of wherever, and just exploring gives you the leveling. That's great. Besides, you can grind at the end of the game. You can still do that if you want. Is it down? Dude, the arrows are just like, where are the arrows pointing? It's like, can I get some more information on where she is? Oh, bold new theory. Here. I should have been looking for the swirl and not following the arrows.
You have something good. You got my letter.
Yes.
Just about to start his presentation. This should be interesting.
Now let's welcome Professor Gore.
Yeah, it's T.H.A.R bringer, but the thing is, this is what I always say. I say, like, this is something people really want. If you make a good MMO and it's good, you will make a shit ton of money. I just think that the whole idea of making MMOs was like overtaken by the fact that you can make mobile games and make like 1,000,000% more in your revenue. So companies just didn't want to take the risk anymore to make like a big project like that. But it's like, I just want it. Like, just fucking do it. Make a good game, I'll play it. Everybody wants a good MMO. That's why when these shitty MMOs come out, people jump on it, you know? Well, they're going to prove something pretty fast, that when MiHoYo makes an MMO with their money from making Genshin, they're going to like complete the circle, and it's not going to be the MMO that we wanted, but it's probably going to be the one that's the next like enormous online experience. Because think about how Genshin is single player, and yet it still has this enormous continuous fan base. It's not even an MMO. Like, when they make an MMO, it's gonna be, you know, it's gonna be the end times.
Until then, please welcome Sepha from the Phrenologist Brew.
I'm not saying it's easy. I'm just saying that there's a lot of smart people out there. And there was a time where MMOs were coming out left and right. And it's just like, I feel as if I've been waiting like a long time, you know? I mean, it's good that 14 is still good. But 14 being like the only ongoing MMO that makes money and actually has quality behind it just kind of feels weird. It's been 10 years, you know? Yeah, it will do that also. The cash shop is going to be absolutely bonkers. Because Genshin doesn't even really have a cash shop. It kind of does, but not really. If they make an MMO that's like the style of Genshin and have the gacha, which there will be gacha, it probably will be the weapons will be gacha, and then you'll make your character kind of like Tower of Fantasy, but not like, you know, shitty. And then they're gonna have a cash shop, and it's gonna be ridiculous. I feel like they're using Genshin to like segue people into like a full blown like just. Gacha weapon. Well, Genshin is gacha weapon, Tower Fantasy, the only gacha is weapon, and then you get a free character on top of it. The League MMO. Wait, I probably should know this, but is the League MMO actually a League MMO, or is it a Riot MMO? No, it's a League MMO, yeah. They're going to use the world. They're going to try to, like, you know, smash out some lore that actually makes sense. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I was talking about it before. I'm going to play it. I'm probably not going to be happy, but I'm going to play the fuck out of the Riot MMO. And it's because the reason I just said is because I love FF14. I like Guild Wars 2. I can't play these games the rest of my life. There has to be, like, new stuff. I got into Gacha 2 years ago. Gacha, expecting to find something new I could enjoy. Gacha ruined my life. So I need to get away from Gacha. Like, everybody just kind of wants a place to be, you know? 14 was my place to be for many years. But I don't want to die in 14. Yeah, well, we thought Korean monetization was bad. Well, step aside. Chinese MMO monetization is a whole other beast. MiHoYo is already proving what people are willing to buy, and people will be willing to buy a lot more. Genshin doesn't have that many skins. If they make a Genshin type MMO and you can make your own character and they sell cosmetics for your main character and they do them in the same style as the costumes of Genshin, they will make infinite money. They will make infinity dollars. Tophet's just like, I don't want to hear it. It's true. They will. They will, yeah, make Tower Fantasy, but good. It's true. That's probably what's going to be coming next. Because I thought they were going to continue making like things like Genshin, but they released that trailer for ZZZ, and it doesn't look like it's a Genshin. It looks like it's like a... How to describe a game like that? It's like the battles are instanced, and I'm not even sure if it's an open world game. So that's like a whole different thing. And then what genre was Honkai Star Rail? It's also not open world, right? Like, they're not making a bunch of open world games. I didn't think.
The Arcane Eye reports that he was killed in a tragic lab accident while recovering his notes.
Oh no.
We should all mourn one of Ratasu's finest minds. On that dolorous
Dude, the Revenant dodge sound is so cool. He died. Thank you for coming. Well, that was great. Chad, these dodges are sick. 5 dodges. Listen.
Rage at maximum.
That's fucking crazy. I almost got kicked.
You have something.
That's true, Dogbringer, but the thing is, my concern is with the quality of the lore. Like, Riot's a very successful company. They make good games. They know how to market. That's all true. The problem is that they need to appeal to, you know, everybody. I can never take League lore seriously, and for a long time, even the people in the company, the employees, couldn't take the lore seriously. Like, they didn't even have like the lore in a source, like the Bible. They never had like a League of Legends Bible for the lore. They didn't years ago. They might now, but it just goes to show that they didn't really care about the lore. The lore was only there to get people to do like fan art and cosplay and all that stuff. So it's like, I expect the lore to be in the game to be serviceable, but it's not going to be that good, you know? I haven't watched Arcane, and I probably should, but one thing I heard is that it wasn't exactly like the lore that made it good. I mean, I'll have to watch it and make up my own mind, but yeah, they did. And also the lore for a lot of characters used to be different. A lot of it used to be more complicated, and then they simplified it. Again, this is like, I played League when it came out, so that's how long ago it was. So things definitely change. I don't want to talk about Riot as if I know anything about Riot anymore. I don't. It's true. But I just know how I felt back then. I want to be pleasantly surprised. I will still play their game. I just don't think the story is going to be that good. But to be honest, maybe the story doesn't actually really matter. Like, if the Riot MMO was good, would it really have to have a good, like, MSQ? Like, what if everything else was fine and the story was just kind of, like, not really there? I mean, to ask yourself, would it really matter that much? Like, would people not play the Riot MMO because it doesn't have a story? I don't think they would care. They're probably not there for... I mean, I don't know. We'd have to see. I wonder how far off that game is. I'd like to see something. I would definitely like to see a trailer. I'd be happy to see a trailer sometime soon.
You've chosen wisely. I'll meet you outside Gore's lab.
Power. Good. I'll take that. Yeah, well, endless content is definitely a problem. Again, I don't want to keep bringing up Genshin, but I mean, I kind of have to because it's Genshin. But even Genshin is struggling with the fact that they don't have any endgame. The thing is, they kind of make up for it by having a lot of events that they're producing quickly. But they don't actually have an endgame system. People constantly meme on the fact that Spiral Abyss is the only endgame content, and they've even said they're not going to be making more endgame content. Because they just, you know, it's whatever. So it's been a long time since I've actually seen like a robust endgame from any game, really. See, because every game now comes out, they want to be like a lifetime game. Like every game is a service game. And so they always say like replayability, like tons of, you know, after game content. And it's like, how many of them actually deliver? Because the question is, can it actually be easily done? They make it sound like it's so easy, but to get people to log in and play a game every day and not get burnt out, I don't even know if it's possible. Like, what game has come closest to being, like, playable every day and not feel like a chore? I can't think of any. Not even this game, not 14. You know? Genshin's great to log in and do the event. Well, great. It's okay. You log in, you do the events, they're new, but they're not every day. They're designing them specially, and they can do it because they have a huge staff that are constantly working. MiHoYo has, like, over 3,000 employees. So rather than trying to have like an endgame system in place, they just keep making more content, and then you just wait for the content. So. See, the problem is the answer is probably not one that anybody wants to hear, because it involves like getting people addicted to gambling and shit. It's like, it's all like in like addiction design. How do you get people to keep coming back to your game every day? The question is probably just like make dailies, but make them this version of dailies that's like so evil and so manipulative that it's like crack. Like, you know, like gacha games, but even worse. I'm just rambling, sorry. Okay, we have a place we can go. Yeah, but see, Guild Wars 2 didn't increase the gear caps, so they kind of knew that that wasn't the direction they wanted to go. I don't know, Guild Wars might have the best, like, login stuff. Because the thing is, their achievements are like a currency that you accumulate. So logging in and do your dailies already kind of has that, like, daily sort of routine sort of thing to it. So you log in, you get your login rewards every day. You grind up achievement points for, like, achievement chests. And then there's like a lot of like collection achievements that take like a long time to do, but get you just like glamour. Like everything in here is like really good at keeping you on the ball. The thing is, I don't really have expertise in this because although I played a lot of Guild Wars 2, I was never like an end gamer. Like log into Guild Wars 2 and get everything, and then see how it feels after like 6 months of no lifing it. But even this is kind of like sort of mobile game-esque. Because you don't underestimate the psychological warfare of having a login reward system. This kept me logging in every day for like 2 months after I quit the game, just to log in and get the rewards. Like this alone is extremely powerful. But like I don't have any water. I'd have to go into the next room to get water, and I don't want to. Don't make me go to the next room. Well, it's not the amount. Every day you get like a really good, or every month you get a really good reward. I don't know what happened to all my tomes of knowledge. I seriously, I should have a lot of these, but I don't. I could have like raced Revenant up to 80 and then not have known anything about the class, but you know, I have an 80, so. Yeah, I usually get the laurels. I think getting the laurels is the best choice. But the Mystic coins are good too because these sell for a lot and you get 4 bags a month. 14, 18. Yeah, you get 20 a month. That's like what, 50 gold? I don't know how much that actually is, but that's like, so if you log in every day for a month, it's actually like giving you a sizable amount of gold over time, not even playing the game, just logging in. Laurel bag, the luck bag, like this is all good shit. So they really want you to come back every day. You know, personally, I don't make legendaries, but that's just personally. Because I hadn't found any that have good appearance. I mean, they look good, but I always get a weapon that's very specific to my costume. So, you know, I get the Ascendant for the stats, and then I stop there. I've actually never had a legendary. It's a lot of work, too. Like, legendaries are a grind, for sure. But they are pretty unique. Chat, I know you don't want to hear this because we've had a good stream, and we actually, I think we just like moved up the catalog a bit, but I'm getting a bit tired, and I have to eat because I only ate once today. So I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna be back tomorrow. We'll do this again. Hopefully, you know, more gameplay, but no promises. You're unique. Thanks, Bay. Thanks a lot. Anyway, good shit, guys. This makes me feel real good. Anyway, come by the Discord if you want to talk, and I'll be back tomorrow. Okay, see you, bye.